How we all doing tonight? We're here to play the latest festival in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds because tonight we got ourselves our next release for the DLC in the game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have joined the adventure this time. So we got the 4 turtles, Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raph. They're all here, and I'm curious to see how this one's going to play because it's more of the modern TMNT character design. I don't have that much history with the Turtles myself. The history I have mostly regarding these 4 are from a lot of the older works from the 90s and the 2000s, not necessarily any of the modern stuff. So I'm not going to be 100% sure some of the stuff they're going to be referencing here, but I'm still excited to play the new DLC and the festival as always. Hopefully they got some good payouts this time for those said tickets. I'm getting a little dry on tickets, I want to get some more. But let's just go ahead and jump into the game itself. And festival is actually not going to start for another hour, so we're actually live a little bit earlier compared to when the festival starts, since we have 4 different turtles to look at. I figure we're going to use the first hour of the stream to kind of just do all that. Just look at the characters, and from there, experiment with some mods so we can give them voices, because they always are without voices for reasons. But we have the mods to fix that. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Let's just get right through the intros now, because we're just going to go into the game itself to get our notifications. Because immediately, as soon as I boot into the game, we should immediately get that DLC. Eventually. Here we are. The 4 turtles are here. Leonardo, Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo. They're all here. Which means we're going to have a lot of menu prompts to get through. Got the Pizza Fire van. New York City music, because they do also have a new stage. There's some new music. And here's the festival in question. Again, hasn't started just yet. Soon. So let's just go ahead and go into Race Park to start. And let's just see how these 3 play. Now, first things first, I want to hear their sound effect. Because they don't have any vocal lines, obviously they're going to have sounds. So let's hear at least what they've given us in the DLC. It's like a record scratch. Again, I am not familiar with the newer continuity for the Turtles. So this kind of stuff is going to elude me. Let's just start with Leonardo. Supposed to be the leader of the bunch. You know him well. I'm not going to go into the DK rap with this. I kind of felt like it for a second there. What is their vehicle considered? That's the issue. They never tell you what the vehicles are when you get them. Okay, so it's a power. Oh, dear God, this thing is huge. Like, let's look at the characters first. We got a speed character, power, handling, and acceleration. So I guess, really, if you want the most power, go at Raph and the pizza van. That'll be a combo. Let's just start off with speed and power. Because I think that'll be a decent mix of stats. Going all power immediately probably would be a good idea. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta fight the Babylonians now on like next to the hardest difficulty. Let's turn that off for the minute because I'm not ready for that. Because I want to explore the new stage and the new characters. And I can't do both with the Babylonians trying to destroy me. So I'm going straight to New York City. Sure. In my Sonic game, it's not unheard of. We went to Tokyo in the Sonic X Shadow Generations DLC, so it's not that far off. Fell asleep when you're watching Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition review. I've been hearing a lot of good things about the Xenoblade 2 Switch upgrade stuff. It's not perfect, but I hear it's so much better than how the game is originally presented. Well, that's always good to hear. Didn't expect that to burn out, but whatever. I guess we're bagging. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear people's thoughts on the Turtles later on, especially when we start the festival, because as I said, not much experience myself. Anytime the Turtle stuff was on TV, I watched it here and there, but I never really got into the Turtle stuff, so it wasn't really something I paid too much attention to. Stage so far feels pretty cool. Guessing over here, this is a boost area. So I can go this route if I have like a wisp or something. I'm going to just use this now because I didn't know where to go and I was going to get thrown to off-road. I will say this car is a little too big. I can barely see where I'm driving because of this giant pizza on the top. For me, it's a little distracting. Oh, this course. Okay. Do the off-road thing because it's faster. Looks stupid, but it's faster. Yeah, I also heard there's apparently Xenosaga related stuff now because of that Momo character. It makes me wonder what's going to happen with the new Xenoblade next year when it comes to referencing other games. It's sounding like that studio's getting a lot of their IP stuff back, because I heard something about the Xenosaga and even Baten Kaido stuff, apparently, for Monolith, so that's good news. But I'm not into that scene, so I don't know everything. Just going from word of mouth. I'm gonna get hit here and lose my items, so I'm just gonna use this now, I guess. I didn't go this way before. I'm trying to see which way is better, going up or down here. This feels better. They don't have to deal with the boat control. That's probably better. I just don't know if that's any faster or not. We can take this route again. I just noticed that giant creature in the background, its frame rate is not the same as the game. So that's a little distracting. Again, the only problem I'm having right now is this car is way too big. I can't see much of anything in front of me because of this giant pizza. Oh, you just can't smash through that. The ending is also extremely wide, but the turn to go into the last part of the course is a little wide. That's how I hit the fence there. It's just a little too wide. So, interesting course. I think I need to play it a little bit more to get a feel of it, because as of right now, it kind of feels like some of the course is a little too wide and some of it's a little too narrow. It's just a little harder to drive in the second half, I feel. That's really my actual complaint. But that's it for the DLC character himself, just by himself, because if I play any of the turtles, they're going to be all the same. That's the thing. The only difference is going to be their stats. But we can fix that, because we have the wonderful worlds of mods to explore. So let's fix the muted turtles by actually giving them voices. I want to hear what the fans themselves did with the Speak DLC. That alone should make things a lot more personalized. So I'm going to move those to the top of the mod loader. And save and relaunch game. People speculating about pink hair main character and main character reincarnations. So, yeah, from what I'm understanding at least, because I haven't really played the stuff myself, the references being put into this new set of Xenoblade stuff is a really cool thing to see. I just hope that means we get more stuff in the future from those franchises. Xenoblade isn't just a Nintendo-related property, even though Nintendo owns the rights to it. Alright, let's hear this new voice pack. Where did Sonic come from? Hey, wait. Who's that? Wait a minute. Alright, for reference, I am not online, so that... Oh, I think it's because I had two-player. My finger hit the D-pad by mistake, I just noticed. I was gonna say, who invaded my offline game? Hello? The true sign of getting hacked is when a random Sonic appears. Alright, let's listen to their voices now with the Speak DLC.
Awesome! Let's go!
Ready to go.
Let's roll!
So these are definitely the newer voices for the Turtles, because I don't recognize a single one of them. But as I said, I have not seen any of the newer stuff, because this is based off of, like, what, the current cartoon series that's currently airing on Paramount? So, for me, I have no knowledge of these Turtles' voices. I thought just hearing Mike's voice, like that one kind of sounded like a completely different person. I can't hear Michelangelo with that one.
Ready to go.
And I just don't personally like the design here for Donnie. What with the giant glasses, dude? Like, I don't like how they made him super nerdy looking. I know that's his character. Donatello is the smart one of the four. He's the one that's the most involved in, like, the tech scene and such. He's the nerd of the group. So I get it. But you didn't have to go this far. Like, this is just overdone. At least to me.
Awesome.
All right, well, let's get off of the pizza mobile because that thing was hard to drive. Let me put myself back onto an extreme gear. I'm not gonna race these guys just yet. I'm gonna turn you off yet again. Because I want to go back into that course that we just played. But now I'm gonna play with a proper, well, controlled vehicle instead of giant pizza. I can actually see where I'm going. So I'm going to change it up this lap, and I'm going to go this way first. So instead of going right down the boat path, we're going to go left. I'll take the boat path on lap 3. Oh, there's a shortcut over there. I guess I need a whisk for that, but I already have a whisk, so I unfortunately missed it. Let me actually reset the race. I want to see what's over there. I just drove that whole section. I can just do it again. I'll say the characters look good in this game because of the cartoony art style that the newer Turtle stuff has. It actually kind of blends pretty well with Sonic Racing's art style. It's not like this weird graphical shift. I felt like certain characters kind of had that problem, but so far, not the Turtles. Alright, so it was this way. Oh, no, this just takes you into the boat section. So this is not a shortcut per se, it just puts you into the other part of the course, which I don't know if I'd ever want to go that way, because that didn't really look like it was that ideal. Dude, the tricks this dude is doing, holy crap. I mean, Turtles gotta be flashy. Don't know how you get up there. I want to take that middle section at some point, probably. Taking the middle path. Oh, there's a shortcut over there. If you have a whisk, you can take an off-road shortcut. I can see if we can try that next lap. Stay away from Boom Boo over there. Yeah, these voices are actually really good right now. Like, not having voices for the Turtles, I think, is one of the worst sins. Because they are known for a lot of their quips in the games and the show and all that, so it kind of feels empty to not have any quips at all. Which is the complaint about most of the DLC in this game, free and paid. I'd say that every time for a reason. Sega, just please give us actual voice lines for once in a DLC pack that's not Hatsune Miku. Maybe for Season Pass 2, but who knows. So far, that specific pack is looking mainly just to be a bunch of cameos and levels, and not necessarily other racers to control. Because the two things they announced so far, between the Godzilla and the Evangelion DLC, are both stage cameo stuff. So, that's a little disappointing. And I'm hoping that doesn't mean the whole pack is just going to be stage cameos. I think there's another shortcut over there, right? Yeah, it's another shortcut. There's a lot of shortcuts in this. Alright, we're going to just go down the path here. I want to see what's in the middle. This takes me up here. Feeling like Mario Kart 8 right now, just anti-gravity and all. Then I guess I launch on that ramp to get those other items if I want them. Let's take this shortcut. That's a pretty big cut. I think if you can, you want to take that cut almost every single time and not take the long way around. Unless it's blocked, I don't see a reason not to take that cut. It might... I don't know if it would be faster without a Wisp or a Child to get through it, though. That's the only thing. Because that's a really big cut. That's what I'm wondering. Alright, let's... I guess I go back to Race Park, because then I can change out to the character. Because I want to change now to Raphael. And yet again, I'm going to just leave the characters at this point, I think, on this specific vehicle. I'm going to try the course one more time without any rivals, because I do still want to get a feel of the course. This does seem to have some of the most shortcuts in DLC. DLC stages are not known in this game to have many shortcuts. It's been a major complaint for the DLC. Because honestly, after the Minecraft DLC, everything else just kind of plateaued in terms of like stage layouts. They're cool looking, but they barely have shortcuts. The big examples are both SpongeBob and Pac-Man. They both have next to nothing on shortcuts. No, I didn't get an item. I kind of wanted a Wisp. And I know I could have gotten one in this lower placement, but now I don't know. I'm going to hang back, try to see if I can get one. There you go. Because now I can go through here. You do get gooped. So the goop item is not just an actual item anymore. It's a stage hazard. That's really interesting. That's the anti-grav thing again. The voice though on Raph sounds like he's an old man about ready to give out. I will just say, his voice also doesn't really feel that fitting for the character. But this is more of a complaint I can say with the modern TMNT thing, and not the DLC. Like, the Speak DLC is not the problem. It's the character, like the VA they got for the character, I should say. No, not even that. Godzilla won't be destroying, like, Tokyo or anything. It's just going to be destroying, I guess, City Square, because it was, at least from what we saw in the trailer, Godzilla was stomping around City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2, which is just taking place, we presume, maybe City Square? Where is that city in Sonic Adventure 2? It's not San Francisco, so we have no idea what it actually is. I always like to think it was City Square from Sonic Adventure. But that's what they showed, at least in the initial trailer. We need to see more, but who knows when we'll see that. Alright, let's see how this pathing works. I'm going to do the same thing again here on lap 3 that I did on lap 1. So I go this way. I got gooped. Jump through here. If you use an item before going through the goop, like a laser, then you don't get gooped. And that's a laser extension. Good to know. I'm not going to go up there this time. Let's stick to the ground. I want to go this way. Alright, throw that back. I want to see what this item is. I'm going to take the shortcut regardless right now. So I want to see if this is any faster or not. I think I broke even. So it's not faster if you don't have a Wisp or a Noble Child item to get through that, or anything of the boost variety. But it feels almost like it's faster. So you just break even. Alright, let's play as the other two characters now, and I'll turn on the Babylonians and see if we get wrecked or not. Because now I'm going to be playing with characters I don't really have any experience with against next to maxed out CPUs. Turn them on, and just hit me with a random. Where are we going? I'm going to laugh if it's New York again. That's a weird looking New York. Yeah, there's why we didn't get Sonic Adventure 3. Godzilla destroyed everything. I mean, I could be that guy of... actually, it was Sonic 06, or maybe even Sonic Unleashed, because that was just called Sonic World Adventure. I'm not going to be that guy, because everyone knows that story at this point. Why do they make Donnie so much more of a nerd going into like this newer generation of Turtle stuff? Everyone knew he was the nerdy character. They didn't have to go this far. I don't know what the current reception is to the new Turtle stuff. I just don't hear anyone talk about it. I hear people talk about the old Turtle stuff all the time. The original cartoons, the movies, the comics, but I never hear anything about the modern age Turtle stuff. Yeah, the Turtles still get a lot of games, that's true. I don't... Are there games with this specific design, though, of the Turtles? Because the ones I keep on seeing, they're using, like, the older design, because I don't see Donnie with the giant glasses. So that's the only real thing I'm not sure of. I haven't been following Turtles in years, so that's also that. I did recently pick up that, what was it, the co-op bundle that's on Humble Bundle, and it did come with one of the newer Turtle games. I think it released in 2023. That was using the old Turtle designs. I've been holding this set of items for the entire race, by the way. I haven't used a single thing yet, because I haven't needed to. I might need to here. I'm gonna use this now, I think, because what I want to do is I want to get a better item set. Oh, bad timing, I guess. Actually, this could work out. And never mind. Hit the wall. Get a double. I might just barely be able to win this, depends. Come on, line up, line up. Now. It's my best odds, and it missed. That's actually really unfortunate. If I got the green fist as the first item, I could have used it to hit Jet. But because it was my second item, I had to burn the first one. And by the time I got the fist in my hand, I couldn't aim. So that was a really bad item luck. No, just leave it alone. I'm not changing the difficulty. I'm just changing my character. Last one now is a handling character. Because I think so far, I think I'm clicking with Leonardo out of the 4 different Turtles on controls. But that's because he's a speed character, and I like using a speed character with a boost vehicle. For me, that's the best combination in this game to play with. Next to that would probably be handling, so we'll see how Mikey does. Well, enjoy your dinner, Ethan. We'll see you in a bit. Feels fitting to be here in particular now with Turtles. This is the closest to New York they're going to get without being in New York. Is that Metal Sonic driving a burger? That's the most not fitting car for Metal.
Yeah, let's go!
What is that noise? I want to know the context of that line, because that's definitely the most unfitting one we heard yet. I'm gonna go left. I have enough rings, so I'd rather just take the boost pads. I'd like to get more, but everyone keeps on taking them.
Clear the way.
Is this the same frenzy as last time? No, it's an item frenzy. I thought it was the boost pad frenzy again. I don't know if it's any faster. It kind of feels like going this way is not any faster. In fact, it's slower. And this character's sounding more and more like a hype man the more I keep on hearing Mikey do tricks. Dude, why? The AI at this level is just acting like a proper player and doing back spamming. Nice, got him in the air. That really slows down your opponent. Stay out of the way. Unfortunately, this guy rubber bands like crazy because Jet's already back, even though I just hit him. Dude, oh, come on. Okay, now you just hit us both by doing that.
Yeah, let's go.
I get rid of the magnet.
Yeah, let's go.
Somehow hit Blaze. That's a good throw then. Dude, oh, come on. No item? I got pushed out of the way. I hate when that happens. I'm gonna need this one now. Okay, this should be good enough to finish the race with. If anyone gets in front of me, I have a giant bomb ready to go. Oh, but unfortunately, I see that fist. Dude, why? Why? I'm no threat to the AI, and yet he still whacks me from behind. Oh, that's so stupid. Nice. I think I'm raging out. I'm not even online yet. It's gonna get worse with actual people. Let's just think though. Of the 4 characters, like, to review them at least, I do think the worst one, at least for me, is Raphael. Power in this game just doesn't do much, really. So, for me, the power stat doesn't really feel like it's making much of a difference. Plus, in terms of speed, he does seem to have the lowest amount next to Donatello. So, Mikey and Leo are my 2 favorites so far for their stats. Donnie's fine. I wish he had a little more speed. That's just not enough speed to me. So, it's funny how the acceleration and the speed are doing better. I kind of mixed these 2 up thinking that Mikey was the handling and Donnie was the speed, but it's the other way around. So, I'm going to just probably stick with Leonardo, because I think his stats work the best for me. Now I can actually do this race proper. We're not going to Bikini Bottom. That's at least a veto. I don't really like the stage too much, so I'm going somewhere else. Okay, somehow my computer wanted to take a screenshot the moment I just clicked the Windows key by mistake. That's a new one. I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh, and I didn't actually get hit by that. I burned my wisp for nothing. I was afraid, but you know, I got a second one, so it doesn't matter. Oh, come on! I thought for sure the guy in 6 was gonna get hit by that. So, the guy in front of me not getting hit by the man that actually screwed me over. I do think of all 4 turtles, I think Leo just has the best voice for the Speak DLC as well, now listening to it. Because I felt a lot of the other characters were a little grating on the ears in some areas. We could try the Japanese pack, because I believe this comes with Japanese VAs as well. Just like the last set of DLC we played with. Which, if I remember correctly, the last DLC we had in this game was probably the Puyo Puyo stuff. The last time I remember streaming this was back in May. And that was Puyo Puyo Festival. Alright, stay away from Boom Boo. I'm gonna go this way, because I have the Wisp. Trying to go to a path other people aren't gonna go, so I don't get demolished. I think this is slower, but it's out of the way of the chaos. Yeah, see, I gotta worry about that. Like, big bomb in front of me, that's just nerve-wracking. I'm gonna use one of these to get in front. Yeah, look at that, he was aiming for me. What a shark that is. And we got it. There you go. Race 1 done. 2 more to win. Incredible. Yeah, let's look over at the pack and see if I can do any Japanese voice stuff. I think Leo is the only one of the 4 I'm not hating the voices for, but that's more because, again, it's the actual cast I'm not a fan of. Let's go back to Race Park as I look at this. Let's see, Speak DLC. TMNT. Yes, there is a Japanese VA, so we'll try that. Just close the game, save, relaunch. See how these ones sound by comparison. Alright, let's get a good listen to these 4.
任せろ。はい。頑張れよ。よろしくな。
Okay, to me, it almost sounds like Donnie and Mikey are voiced by the same person, but I'm already liking the voices for these turtles a lot more in Japanese. Minus Leo, since I do actually prefer his English voice. Well, let me listen to these other 2 again.
よろしくな。頑張れよ。よろしくな。頑張れよ。
Yeah, Donnie and Mikey might be the same VA, because they sound extremely similar to me. But I'm actually really impressed with Mike's voice. More than anything else. Michelangelo just sounds so much better. Or not Mike. Raphael. I mean, to be fair, same for Mike. They're all just better, for the most part. Again, I just prefer Leonardo's voice a little bit more in English, but that's just a personal preference. I just think the actual voices they have for the other turtles in the English one, nah, not great.
I'm a pro. You aren't even in my league.
Okay, that voice just sounded like went oof. So some of them's a lot more reaction-y feel. But overall, I think I might just stick with the Japanese voices for a while. This sounds pretty good. At least stick with them before the event starts. No, like what, 15 minutes? No, I almost got hit by that magnet. Okay, now listen to the voice more. It does sound like Raphael's a little bit more violent sounding in Japanese, which I guess makes sense, given the kind of character he is. He's the most aggressive of the 4 turtles. He's always known for anger issues. Oh, come on. How did that push me in off-road? I gotta use this now, then, because I gotta burn these items. Bomb is not gonna help me right now. I need something stronger. I gotta really book it, because right now I'm a little too far behind. Hoping to clip the item on the way, but I missed. On. No, I can't catch up. I don't have the top speed. That's why I think of the 4. This is the worst character, because speed makes a big difference in this game. And not having any speed is really punishing. If I had the speed, I might have been able to catch up to Storm, but I just didn't have it. Alright, let's try Donnie again. Kind of wish I could skip this cutscene. I don't need to see the little insult every single time. By the time you're allowed to skip it, it's already over, so that's kind of a pointless skip. I just noticed the duct tape holding my stick. That's pretty cool. That's the thing. These are turtles that live in a sewer, so they kind of piece together all their equipment based on scraps they find lying around. One thing I always kind of liked about their inherent design is just that they always had to work with what they had. Dude. Okay, the voice is way louder than other things, because Omochao and Michelangelo talk at the same time. You only heard, or Donatello, I'm gonna do this a lot tonight, aren't I? There's 4 turtles. When Donnie and Omochao talk at the same time, you can barely hear Omochao, but you can clearly hear the turtle in question. So volume balancing is, I guess, still needing to be worked on. This Speak DLC update just hit like a few hours ago, so it's probably gonna need to be tweaked, because he is much louder than everything else. I should mention, I did also see there was another mod that was released. I don't know when, I just only learned about it now, that actually fixes some music issues that are in these stages. Apparently, I don't know if it was like a volume balancing issue or just like an EQing problem. From what I'm reading, it might be an EQ issue. But a lot of the songs in this game have a lot more treble and boosting to it, to a point where they sound a lot more muffled. So, of course, there's a mod to fix that. So I'm trying the mod, and it only fixes all like the main stages, doesn't touch any DLC stages. I don't really hear too much of a difference in the music right now, but I am talking over it, so I can't really listen to the music in these stages while also streaming, because that's kind of the point. I kind of have to talk over it. Okay, I can work with this for the ending. Never mind. Please, something good. Perfect. But I don't think I'm winning. I think I'm still not fast enough. Oh, we were, just by a little hair. Holy crap, I didn't think I was going to win that. Jet's a speed character. I'm not. He had more speed than me. So I was a little worried by the ending, but I had more boost. And the boost made a big difference. Take that, Babylonians. One more clear, and then I have the final set of AI racers, I think, defeated. Because I believe after Babylonians, it resets back to Team Sonic. Alright, last character. Let's play Mikey here for real. Let's not confuse it. I'm vetoing Pac-Man. I'm also vetoing Meadow Harbor. I want a stage that I'm not going to get completely destroyed on. Something that has some shortcuts. When I'm racing the harder CPUs, I need a course I can take shortcuts on. And this might not be the best course either.
I'm a pro. You aren't even in my league.
Man, I'm so spoiled after playing Mario Kart World for almost 2 months straight on a stream. I'm spoiled of how fast those items respawn in Mario Kart compared to Sonic Racing. Because they take forever to respawn in this game by comparison, and I kind of loved having the faster items respawning. I'll say, the Japanese voices, they're not really saying as much as the English ones. Like, they are better in presentation, but they're not as vocal. And that's kind of the point of the turtles. You want them to be very vocal. I'm gonna put this here because I think someone's gonna try and take that path. I gotta keep this lead going because it's not gonna be here for much longer. I meant to throw that behind me. Alright, that was a little too close. There's the boom boo. I knew that was coming at some point. I just need a little bit more rings to get back to 100, but I think I'm good at this rate. Feeling like I have a decent enough lead. I should be fine, but let's not count ourselves out yet. Yeah, we're good. It really helped. That race had a pretty big lead. So with that, I just got 2 achievements we'll see in a minute. Defeating all the AI racers, and it'll also look like completing the handling car stats. So that should be all my unlockables in the game at this point. That's really cool.
I can't believe I lost to that.
Yeah, you want to finish that sentence? What am I? A giant turtle? Because you'd be right. There we go. Now we got the Ancient Throne. Yeah, Ultimate Park Racer and Too Hot to Handle were my last 2 achievements I needed from just doing all the AI stuff. So now it should reset back to Team Sonic. Huh? Oh, it's a news thing about the rival. You defeat all your rival teams. Well done. However, the real fun is just getting started. Rival teams have been updated and upgraded. Can you overcome them once again? Your reward has been upgraded too. Defeat all the rival teams and they give you a special machine. So they give you a gold cart in this game just like Mario Kart. I didn't know that actually. So if I race them all again, I get something cool. Right now it's just a reward of 25 tickets each time, which this is the best way of grinding tickets in the game when there's not a festival going on. So that's good to know, but I'm going to turn them off for now. I'm gonna do all that on my own time, I think, going forward now. So, I just want to hear Leonardo's Japanese VA. And then I'll decide if I'm going to swap back to the English one or not. And we're going to now race New York again. I'm actually liking this course. I think it's a pretty solid new DLC stage. Don't like the music starting into it because there's a lot of bass in the beginning. So, hopefully it's not too strong for people's subwoofers. Dude, it's so hard to get an item in that first set because almost every item can be taken within the first few racers. So if you don't grab an item immediately, you're just kind of stuck. I gotta get on the second set. Yeah, that patch in the middle I don't really think is ever going to be worth going through, because that doesn't seem like it leads to anything all that helpful. That's the real shortcut. It really does feel like this specific voice sounds a lot more assertive compared to maybe the English one. So he definitely feels more like a leader with that more assertive voice, I feel. But I think I just prefer his English voice in this pack. All the other characters I'm preferring the Japanese voice so far, but Leonardo's the one I think the English cast just gives him a little bit more personality. That's just going to be a mess for someone how to do it. Okay, good. That hit a wall. I want to hold this Omochao for that ending cut if I can. This cut here would be pretty big, but I don't really think I need to go that way. Oh, crap. At least he hit me around a boost pad. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way. That's a mistake. See how huge that shortcut is? It was more beneficial to hold the Omochao there and not use it for any of those other goop cuts in the middle of that racetrack. It was more beneficial to hold that for the very ending. That's a huge shortcut. But yeah, if I had to rank the voices from what I'm hearing, English Leonardo is my favorite. And then after that, I think it would be probably Japanese Raphael. And then it'd be the R2 turtles left. Yeah, because I really like Japanese Raph. Japanese Michelangelo, and then Japanese Donatello would be next. And then these three are almost all tied in the English side, because I didn't really care for the voices on English too much. I think probably the worst voice is Raph's English one, because it just sounds like an old man. It doesn't actually sound like a turtle at all. But I think I'm going to turn them back on, though, the English, for just the sake of what they are. TMNT characters are just known for witty quips. And it makes the most sense to do that in English because they have more voice clips in English. So I think I'll just put them back to English for the remainder of tonight. And that festival should be starting here any minute, right? Because it is going on 8 o'clock here in just like 2 minutes. Well, now 1. So I guess we'll be playing the festival here in a second. I'm just going to set some stuff up from my side, though, because I wanted to get my audio all balanced out, since I'm going to probably be hopping on with people soon enough. Once this event starts, then we'll obviously be playing with anyone who's fancying the joining in tonight on the festivities. I'm wondering how this is going to work, though, logging into the network right now and just sitting here on the home tab. I'm going to just sit here and see what happens. So let's go to news, because I want to see what's in the festival in terms of a payout. So we have 200, 200, 200, 200. So they're all 200 tickets. Except for the last set, because then they bump it to 4? Okay. That's lucrative. So how many 4s is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1,600 right there. And then how many 2s? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's 1,200. So then when you add in the 400s and the 200 tickets, this event's going to give a total of 2,800 tickets. That's kind of on the weaker side, actually looking at it. Because past events, we've had over 3,000 tickets distributed before. Close to 4,000 in some cases. This is kind of weak. Plus, I'm not really a fan of the actual items they're giving you. Like, that horn looks stupid. Like, I don't know if I like to see a thing that looks like your car hasn't showered in a week. And the stickers kind of hit or miss. I think the text stickers I like, but I don't really care for the chibi looking turtle decals. And the Cowabunga title, again, it's fine, but I don't really care for the chibi character design. That's just a me thing, personally speaking. Festival should be starting now, so let's jump online and see what happens. There it is. It's time for some Dotapon news. It's that time. The festival's about to begin. And it's going to be happening for 4 days, so limited time. Just the entire weekend, as always. And in terms of what we're doing in the festival, we got your tap your ally, landing air tricks, and land item attacks. Ooh, okay, so we're going to have a very Mario Kart night tonight with that second rule. Don't know how to feel about that. We'll just have to hope we don't get destroyed.
Awesome.
All right, let me just pick my character, and let me clear out this custom machine thing. Because it should have been here, right? Or is there just more parts you're telling me about? I just don't want the pop-up. You don't have to tell me I got the thing. I know. I know I got the new vehicle. Actually, it might not tell me if I go to a proper character picker. Because that thing was what? Acceleration? Was it handling? It's hard to tell with all the DLC stuff now, just kind of cramming in. Yeah, it was handling. Ancient Throne. Let me see what else I got here. They showed me that gold thing, but I think I have to unlock it. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, since the last time I played, you might notice there in the top left-hand corner, that right there says I'm Legend now. So I guess I can play in the Pro Leagues. I unlocked the Pro Leagues without even being Legend, but now I'm properly in the Legend League. I've not tried it yet. I've heard horror stories. I've heard it is extremely sweaty in there. People are very, very competitive. And it's also very stressful. So I'm probably going to sample it and then never touch it again. Because the older I get, the less I'm inclined to do competitive gaming stuff. I've tried getting into competitive gaming with some things, mainly with Splatoon and Smash Bros. And every time I've tried to get competitive in those games, it just stresses me out and I just don't want to play the game. So I don't want to do that with this one. As it currently stands, I'm only playing Sonic Racing for the most part now for the festivals. But I do turn it on every once in a while just to play a race here and there. So I don't want to burn myself out with how the game feels by going into the sweaty tryhard mode, known as the Legends League. Well, I should sample it at one point. I think they just finished a wave of Legend competitions. So I don't know when the next one's going to be, but it's probably going to be in August, if I had to bet. Like middle of the month or something. They always release a roadmap of all the different things to expect in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds Online at the beginning of every month. So they tell you when festivals are, Legends Leagues, if they're doing any like special promotions for certain like decals or titles and such. They let people know. Unfortunately, it's on the social media side, so you have to follow the Sonic Racing CrossWorlds Twitter account, and I just don't want to use the platform, so I only look once a month. What's the schedule like? Just know upcoming festivals, and then just completely leave. Like, don't even follow the accounts. I just don't want to bother. I kind of wish we got this later, but sure. Come here, my teammates. We must tap. Remember to do the mission objective. Everybody here, remember to do the objectives. People at the time forget about these things at festivals. And then we always lose because someone doesn't do the tap boost. This is bad. I think I hit like all of us. Oh, I didn't hear that voice clip yet. I like his noise. That was a good delivery. Again, I think the English VA for Leo is my favorite one of the 4 turtles. Just is the most expressive of the 4, but a voice I feel is the most fitting. Even though I didn't see that much of the turtle stuff growing up, I am still pretty attached to, like, the 2000s cartoons in particular for the voices, because that's just what I saw growing up. I hope I'm far enough away from that. Cool, I was. I think they did get a dodge, though, because, yeah, that first place did not slow down. Please don't knock me off. The only problem I have with the shortcut is half the time you knocked off of it. Okay, we're good. That's such a huge cut that if you don't take that, you lose so much time. Dude, I was hoping that was going to hit a wall. Well, at least so far, it looks like we got top 3. So, even if we lose on tap boost, I do believe we won this no matter what. So, I don't think we have to worry. Nice. Total domination. Outside of one of us not getting 4th place, that was close enough. Also, notice all the bots. I don't know if this was in the last stream we did. I can't remember if last time I played they had this update too. But one of the recent updates in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds actually did change how they display the different racers. So now you actually see when you have a bot in your lobby. Because now it has 3 different icons. Your system icon. It has the other system icons, which is normally just like a gaming controller or a PC, depending on the platform. And now there's a 3rd one, which is a robot head. If you see a robot head in your lobby, that's an AI racer. So, not a human, that's just a bot. It's nice they tell you now which ones are bots, because before the tell was to go to view player and read the name. Because the name could be the giveaway, but sometimes the bot names were stuff that actually people would call themselves. So it wasn't really the best way of weeding out the bots. I think they handled it much better now, but I really wish we would not have nearly as many bots in races. Like, what is this lobby? Let's see. So far, actually, it's a whole human lobby, so that's good. We've got a lot of console players here and a lot of PC players. If I saw any robot heads, then I would know that that would mean we have a couple bots. That whole last team, the yellow team, was bots, so... Again, you don't know. Sometimes the matchmaking in this game is kind of a mess, especially with the crossplay stuff. So I get why they gotta fill the spots with bots, but it happens more than you think. Ooh, it's a point-up chance immediately. I did see, there's a mod. I really wish I would turn it on for this, but kind of goes past the family-friendly approach my streams like to take. But I did see a mod where someone changed out all the rules for these festivals. Changed the wording where it's just so funny. Where it's like, kill opponents or lock the F in, stuff like that. That's why I can't use it, because of the swearing in it. I try to keep myself family-friendly so I don't have, obviously, people getting on my case if they're trying to watch for kids. Like, hey, why'd you swear? My 5-year-old didn't like it. I try to be as family-friendly as possible because that brings in more people. but that doesn't mean I don't have those moments where we can just go off script. Like, if I want to play a game like, say, we play Bayonetta, well, heads up. But that's not going to stop me. Oh, don't hit the foot. I need some more stuff. Oh, I clicked the button as soon as I got destroyed. That's unfortunate. I like how the random track is putting us in the sky, and the other course is putting us in the sky, so it doesn't matter where we go, we'll start. I'm gonna hold off using this now. Well, it's a good time for boost, because now we can skip whatever this is. Careful on the boom boom. Do not push me to the left. I'm going to use this here. I need to get ahead of the pack. Let's hit Fellow Streamer with Bomb. He missed. Didn't need to hit you with a bomb, still hit you. Ah, crap. I'm still gonna get boom boom, aren't I? No. I'm just gonna get rid of this, because I want a better item here in a second. And I didn't get anything. I need to get a double box, but I'm not lining up for any of these. Come on, just enough, just enough, just enough. Oh, crap. I'm gonna go this way. I can't get a double, but let me hope for a good item here. Monster Truck's perfect. Big shortcut. That got me either second or third, because I don't know what that Sonic's placement was by the end. He was kind of right next to me at the finish line. It's hard to tell. Latency, good. I was hoping latency would have screwed him over, so we got second. We're tied, so we need tap boost to win. If we tie and win, that's fine, but the problem is we can't. If any team gets the tap boost, they just win automatically. But it's us. Let's go. Let's get that ×2 in. Starting strong, because that's a second win, which means I get a win streak, which gives me extra points on top of that. I'm already going up past the 100, which gives me 3 rewards, actually. Well, almost 3, because I think it's 113 I have. 133. Never mind. That's 3. Win streak? I just played 2 games, so I'm surprised I'm already getting this. Team Turtle. That's a better banner than the one they're giving you for the max rank in the festival. Why is that one better than the 1,000-point reward? Like, seriously. That pizza van is so big. I can't even see Shadow's head. That just completely makes Shadow invisible in this lobby.
Hello.
You know what? Sure. Hello. Oh, hey, another person. Hey. How you doing, Matt?
Awesome.
This is just perfect timing for me to get the hello spam in the lobby.
Game on. Great.
Oh, I got my like. Hey, it puts me at 69 likes. Nice. I agree. It was also good. Yeah, this is a spam lobby. It's a good thing we're done. We can just go into the race now, because I can only take so much of people spamming emotes. I didn't play the Sonic Festival that happened back in June, but I have to comment on it. I find it funny one of the rewards you got for it was winning since 1991 for a banner? No, he wasn't. Sonic has had a very rough history over the past 3 decades. That is a bold title to have. Like, every single time a new game releases now, Sega's coming out saying it didn't sell as well as we hoped. And yet they're saying the character's like winning since 1991. No, he is not. There's a laundry list of games I guess we're forgetting about if we're gonna take that title into account. The title should just be rewritten to say existing since 1991. Because that'd be more accurate. I like Sonic, man, but this guy is known for the most inconsistent games. So he ain't been winning since 1991. Why are they glowing? I don't know why those guys are glowing. That's a new effect. I really wish we tapped right before we went into the portal. Of course, now we got it. Oh, crap. I was really hoping that was not for my I was hoping that was my team, is what I'm trying to say. Could have warned me faster. Again, what's with, like, the glow effect? I've never seen that before in this game. Is that, like, a custom aura you put on the cars or something now? Let me go to the right here so I get an item. Oh, come on, I got pushed into it. I hate when I get pushed into a Boom Boo. Oh, I didn't get the item. Whole reason why I burned that wisp. Dude, I'm getting destroyed back here. I need something good. No, come on. And also, what's with the single fist in 12? Like, are you serious? Why? That's like the worst thing you can give me. Come on, something good, something good. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Jeez, get the item the moment you're out of the dirt patch. I got super unlucky on that race. Like, everything that could have hit me, hit me. That was really bad. That was not nice. Don't you lie to me, announcer. That was awful. You can be honest. Yeah, it's impossible to win now. Not even... Yeah, we can't even get close. We get lucky if we get third place getting this tap boost. Like, we're super third. Might as well be fourth. In a 3-team race, we might as well be fourth. That's how bad that was. Did you really ask that? Do I have to? Do I have to be that guy? Do I have to be that guy and say what's the festival we're playing right now? It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Festival. That should answer that question. How we doing, by the way?
Yeah, I kind of figured it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but I didn't know it was just
It's all
1, 2 turtle, 3 turtle, or someone's missing.
Actually, let me turn that down a little bit more. Apparently 80's not
Where's
enough.
my boy Slash? Oh wait, he's not a turtle.
Yeah, to be fair, I would have actually liked to see maybe the villains be added as well, but the most we get is a giant fly in New York City. So, good enough. By the way, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm tired, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just tired.
Yeah, I can get that.
Pizza Fire in New York City. Song's been added.
Yeah, there was a lot. Because it's 4 characters, you're gonna get a lot of pop-ups.
Forgot I got Classic Sonic 2.
Yeah, from the last festival. I will say, he's not as bad of a concept as I thought in the game. It's just he's the most underwhelming thing they've added, because we really need our Sonic in a Sonic racing game. Actually, I never got to hear, what is his voice in this? Nothing. Okay, so... Wait. Did you expect? Did they just... No, I'm talking about for the Speak DLC. Did they just not even do anything in the Speak DLC? Because I remember these sound effects. No, wait, no, these are new. They do have new sound effects, because these are the Mania sound effects. They didn't have those before.
Awesome.
I'm going back to Leo.
It's time for the Dum Dum News.
Yeah, let me see if I can find any information on the Speak DLC, because they did add quote-unquote voice to Classic Sonic, but yeah, what do you do for a character that's mute? I that's why it's a funny joke, but it is, like, actually added a voice, and it's like, what is the voice? There is no voice.
New gadgets are now available.
Is it in quick?
Oh. Did you send me an invite already?
Yeah, I sent you the invite.
Gotta go back to my friends list.
Yeah.
There we go.
He does have a voice pack, but I just don't really hear what's different in this. I might do a race with Classic Sonic just to hear it. Because before, he was making a bunch of Genesis sounds, Mania sounds, stuff like that. But I think these are actually the same as what's in the game, so I don't know what the Speak DLC changed. They sound the same.
Nothing.
Yeah, like, honestly, it might have just been a toggle they put in just to mess with people. I have no idea.
Awesome.
I need to hear the files and compare it to OG just to know, because it so far doesn't sound any different.
Oh yeah, I forgot Avatar characters coming next month.
Yep. Which is convenient timing, since that Avatar movie just released on Paramount Plus, and then they also had the fighting game that just released, which apparently shouldn't have released. It sounded like it was unfinished by the time they shipped it.
Why am I not surprised?
Like, things I'm hearing is that crossplay is just missing from the Switch version on launch. So, like, right there just tells you they're not done. But the game had to come out yesterday.
Okay, so Axel from Crazy Taxi is supposed to come out. It said it's expected in July. There's only one
that's
day
an error.
left in July.
I know, it's funny. A lot of people have been calling that out. Apparently that's an error. Because, yeah, it says July, but Axel is coming next month, I believe.
Oh.
So,
and then it says Amigo is coming in August, and I'm like,
yeah,
are we
I know
sure about that?
That is wrong. They have to push an update, I think, to fix that, because they got the dates mixed up. They only release one character a month, so that's wrong, obviously.
Dude, why is
funny.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Looking at their models, they all look the exact same. Same stance, same look, same everything. I don't know if I like that.
Well, also, I'm playing with the Speak DLC, so for me, I hear actual voices, but play as one of the 4 turtles, then go to another one, they all sound the same. They use the exact same sound clips for all 4. So that problem you just said gets worse if you're just closing your eyes and picking a character at random.
Oh my gosh, they do the same motion. Like, dude, Raphael should be like kind of like mean.
Yeah.
They all do the same motion. This is so bad.
Yeah. I think the stage is the best part for their DLC, and we'll see it probably tonight because it's gonna get picked, guaranteed. But the characters themselves are a little too basic.
It really is too basic, dude. Like, as an avid TMNT fan, that kind of bothers me a little bit. I'm like, dude, you could have done a little bit better than that. To actually show some of their personalities and their emotions. Like, this is just me, like, picking the characters on the character select screen. I'm worried about how the rest of the game is gonna be like. That's concerning.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I haven't seen it myself. I just don't really care for the new models that they use for the newer TMNT stuff. Have you seen any of the new stuff for TMNT?
Not really. I haven't kept up with them since. I haven't kept up with TMNT since. Oh, jeez, I can't even remember. I watched the Rise. I think that's what they were called. The one that was on Nickelodeon before this new one. You know which one I'm talking about?
I think, yeah, because I've seen at least, like, some clips of that one. I heard that one was a pretty good show.
You know what's so funny is the fact that I still think that, like, as cringe as it is, I like the Michael Bay TMNT movies. The one where they're live action.
Yeah, they have their own level of charm, so that's fair.
Nothing will beat the original first two movies to me, though.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing those. Those were good movies.
We don't talk about the third one. Third one.
Yeah, that one just exists, and we all wish it didn't.
I just wish that I don't watch cable anymore, in case you haven't realized. But do they even show the 80s or the 80s, 90s TMNT on Nickelodeon?
I don't think they show it on the actual network anymore, but I think it's available on Paramount Plus, so you can still watch the old shows.
I frankly also like the 2003 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a lot. I think that one is really good. Like, that's probably my second favorite over next to the original series. Was the one that was on Fox Kids.
Yeah, I remember actually watching that one a lot growing up when it was on. That's the actual show I've seen. And that was good.
That one is really good. I love that one. I didn't like what they did with Splinter in that one, though. They made him a Krang, like a variant of Krang in a suit.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird design decision.
I didn't like that. That was a weird design. I can't remember what Krang species called again. I can't remember. Okay, Matthew, you gotta remember how to play again. It's been a while.
Yeah, I immediately got hit in the beginning because of playing Mario Kart for almost 2 months, and then sampling the ukulele cart, having completely different timings. I already burnt out in the first handful of racers against the AI. Glad I got that out of the way before going online.
I kind of just gave up on the time trial stuff, getting S ranks on here, because I'm just like, I'll come back to it eventually. I don't want to wear myself out of this game, because I actually really like this game. I spent, if you couldn't tell my time, I spent hundreds of hours in this game already.
Yeah, it's funny when you think about it that way, because I've played a lot of this game myself already at 80 hours, and you probably put more than double the time in for yourself.
Yeah. I love this game. I think this game is just as good, if not on par with Mario Kart World, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because I'm kind of mixed which one has the better track design, because they're both really solid.
Yeah, they're both really solid in their own, like, Mario Kart World has really good tracks. I love them. I love it to death. But this particular has the really good arcadey tracks.
Yeah. And it really helps that I do feel like a lot of the items in this game are pretty well balanced. It's the gadgets that I know a lot of people are mixed on, because the balancing for gadgets are all over the place.
Yeah. Trying to find cheap freaking combinations of gadgets in order to get good rankings on time trial.
It seems like right now the meta is like the ring collection stuff, because it seems like everyone's using that stuff in the like Legends leagues and all that. Oh yeah, I love getting the stupid like dark almost child replacement items as I'm at the finish line. Yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah, thanks, Gabe.
I think I might have got second place, but like blue team just took like top spots. Wait, no, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to one of them? I saw like 3 blue people up there, and then there was only 2 at like first and third. Okay. If we get tapped, then we tie, which means we still win. Oh wow, never mind.
Oh.
Superfly was super tapping.
Wait, he just called Superfly in this version?
Apparently. Because again, I haven't kept up with the new TMNT stuff either. And it does sound like they were changing names. Because I don't remember that guy ever being called Superfly in the old stuff.
No, it's, what's his face? First boss of TMNT 4.
Yeah.
Turtles in Time. What is his name?
I'm gonna just
Why is
look it up outright. Because, yeah, I don't remember it either. That was one of the few Turtle games I have played, but I haven't played in like a decade, so I can't remember myself.
Brockman? No.
No, that's like the Rhino guy, and that's like stage 2, I think. Let's see, Fly. It's instantly Fly guy.
Rocksteady. Rocksteady is the Rhino guy.
Yeah, the Fly guy is referred as Baxter Stockman.
Baxter Stockman.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's referred to as Superfly, apparently from the movie Mutant Mayhem. Like they changed his name around that time. I guess they're using it for the current continuity, if anything's to go by here.
Oh, hey, Ethan. How are you doing?
Welcome back, Ethan. Hopefully your dinner was good.
I want to go to New York City. I've already been there once, but I
well, let's go back. You're welcome to join on the festivities, too. We'll get you on the next race if you're ready for that. Let's figure give you time to set up.
Dude, yes.
I mean,
That was cool.
Raph is excited about it. Dude, yes. People. Pizza. People and pizza.
I haven't watched any of this new TMNT stuff, but I can kind of give you a little bit of backstory on the old stuff.
Yeah, which is probably where I think most of the conversation is going to be tonight about Turtles anyways, because no one here really has seen the new stuff. I will just say, can we just talk about the new design just briefly before we go to that? Because I just want to say, what did they do to Donnie? I hate his design, man. The giant nerd glasses were just unnecessary.
I know that Donatello's the smart, intelligent guy of the group, but they didn't have to make him the stereotypical nerd type. I don't like
Yeah, that one a little extreme to my liking. I don't like just
That
the
bothered
giant
me
nerd
a little.
glasses.
Like, honestly, I just liked it when all the turtles, like, I know it sounds so stupid to say, but I liked it when all the turtles were just their bandana colors. They are all the same height and they're all the same body type. I just like it when it's like that. You know, it's their personalities that make them memorable. That's the whole point.
Exactly, because that's really why you're wanting to watch the Turtles, is for their personalities. You're not really wanting the stereotypical thing, because the personalities are already enough.
It's like, oh, Donnie's a nerd. Oh, I already knew that he was an intelligent guy already. Like, you don't have to sit there and put nerd glasses on him to signify that.
Yeah, the personality already does that job. You don't need to characterize it with the visuals. So with that said, I just cut him in half.
And that's the thing, too. You know, the Turtles' weapons is supposed to oh my god! It's supposed to symbolize their training. Their training with their personality types and stuff like that, you know. The whole thing with Leo, he had to, you know, he's the leader of the group, and he's did the sword because the sword is a hard weapon to master and everything else, and Raphael is the, you know, the hot-headed brute of the group, and you know, he had to learn how to do constraint with being brutalized, so he got the scythe which is a more defensive type weapon instead of an actual attack type weapon. And Mikey, you know, he's the goofball, like, not really paying attention type kind of guy, but yeah, he has nunchucks, which is a very, very, very difficult weapon to master, and you have to have a lot of training and patience with it. So they gave him that, and then Donatello's obviously the smartest guy in the group. So they gave him the most simplistic weapon, which is just a stick.
Yep. And it all works. Like, all those characterizations do the job on their own,
Yeah.
and the weapons signify the character. So with that said, nerd glasses. Why? I don't know. Modern day kids, they won't.
And I don't like that they made Raphael comically huge compared to the other ones in this
Oh
design.
my god, I
either.
didn't think he was gonna still be a monster.
Because honestly, that kind of just irritates me too. Because it's like, oh, he's the brute of the group. Well, no dip.
Yeah, we kind of know that. Again, that's the personality kind of speaking for you.
Okay, good. I accidentally bumped my hand against the roof of the oven for a quick second. I got a small burn. Ow!
Yeah, that's not
Are
fun.
you okay? I hope you're all right, Ethan. Also had pizza for dinner. Appropriate.
Yeah, it really is.
I should've had
Let's
pizza
back
for
out really
dinner.
quick so I can send the invite. I wish I could just do that mid-lobby. It's the only annoying thing I have with this game. Or at least for matchmaking. There's other annoyances I have, but it's unrelated to matchmaking.
Little dump tickets.
Yeah, small burn from an oven I can imagine being not as bad if you had worse burns, but either way, I still never like hearing someone get burned.
Alright, let me go actually be a turtle.
Yeah, let me go be an old man really quick. I'm gonna go with Raph.
Let's go.
Because to me, I was saying this before we started the multiplayer thing, because I sampled all the characters earlier with the Speak DLC, and the voice they have, at least the English one, for Raphael, he just sounds like an old man to me. Just does not fit his character at all.
Wait, what is their vehicle under?
It's a power vehicle, and it's that giant pizza car. Good luck trying to use it, by the way, because the problem I have with the car is it's a little too big. So it kind of covers up your field of view a little bit. Like, I don't know why that thing is so much larger than any of the other vehicles in this game. It's kind of weird. It doesn't feel like it was scaled right.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go. Sorry.
Like, I'm just looking at the one that's next to it here, and this is a Yakuza one, so the Goromaru. I'm looking at this one, and I'm looking at Pizza, and it's like, why does this thing almost feel like double the size, and they're both giant vehicles? I know it's the point of the power character, but it's, I think it's the pizza that's really throwing me off. Oh my god. Someone rolled up to the wrong hood. Hey, look at this idiot. They're on a hoverboard. Let's show them how it's really done here. I didn't actually want to select a vehicle. I just wanted to look at it. Just, no, I'm good. I'm good. To be fair, of all the characters to bully like that, it would be Raphael, so that's at least in character. Yeah,
I don't.
he would have, yes, you would have the better advantage of the three of us, Ethan, because you would actually be able to see where you're driving, compared to us having the pizza in the middle of our view.
I don't like what they did with Raph compared to the other ones too. Why is it that everybody has bandanas, but Mr. Raphael has a freaking do-rag?
Yeah, his bandana just being an entire headpiece is a little weird. I don't know why they changed a lot of their design with this newer continuity, because the old design worked fine enough.
Yeah, I know this is the other one that also changed April to be quite different than what she is now, but you know, don't really have a problem. They always change April all the time, so.
Yeah, I say of all the characters, it does feel like they always use April as the more experimentation design. Excuse me, because I guess she's just the easiest one for them to constantly tweak. Helps that she's the only human really in the pack.
What about Casey Jones?
She's barely ever seen, to be fair. That's why we say it's like in the pack. But she's on like some stuff here and there.
Gee, Casey Jones is a dude.
Or excuse me.
He's the hockey man.
You can tell I haven't
man.
seen the shows and games and movies in such a while.
Giant pizza. I'm just riding around in a giant pizza van.
I guess I'm going to the boat path.
Oh, one thing I do have a complaint with this game big time. I do not like the boat segments whatsoever. These are
Yeah, it is a big downgrade compared to ASRT.
Yeah, like the boat segments just suck, dude. I hate going through them. Mainly because it's just like I feel like I can't turn. Like,
Yeah.
half the time.
It's kind of funny because no matter what kind of complaints you have between the Sonic Racing or Mario Kart, which one's better, everyone can agree unanimously both games have horrible boat control. Because they both have the same problems, which is ironic. Ah, crap. At least I got hit on the boost pad. But I'm out of rings now because of that boom boo. Oh, wow. Sure. Get screwed. Have my own boom boo. I had a couple people with it. I don't know what else is poetic justice than getting hit by a boom boo and the next item you pull is literally the same guy.
I hate this stupid turn here in the water. Because, like, I always rub against the wall. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah,
dude.
no matter how much you brake or let go of the gas, you still hit the wall.
Oh, I hate that freaking boat segment. It always makes me so angry. It's like, oh my god, I lost all my speed. No,
I need
not
rings.
doing
I have
this.
like no speed myself. It's not great. I think I know what I'm doing here. Because this is a laser extension. I take the shortcut, and I'm still going through. Holy crap. Thank you for the boost. Now I'm going to go this other path.
I will
Sticks away
say, I
from
like
danger.
this stage, though. The stage
Yeah.
is pretty neat.
I think this is probably one of my favorite DLC stages so far, because it has a lot of shortcuts. Ah, crap. I dodged a boom boo. Let's go. Boom boo dodge for the win. Literally, that got me first place. Let's go. You know you got the boom boom dodge when you hear the boing sound after you do a boost. They added that in because people were doing that mechanic. So Sega just acknowledged it, just like blue shell dodging in Mario Kart. I've only done that like 3 times, I think, in this game. And that says something, because it's been out for almost a year. Dude,
Oh, man.
how did we have 2 teams tie on the trick?
I don't know. How does
One in a
this
million, man.
happen? Hey, at least we won.
And we get a lot of friend bonus, because there's 3 of us here, that gives us 4 points. So if we get multipliers on top of this stuff, we're gonna get a lot of points.
Huh.
I love they just started to do the friend bonus things, because that does help at least a bit with the festival grinding, because these festivals originally took a while. I don't feel they're as bad anymore. Just the first 2 months, they were a slog to get all the rewards. It's like how I like comparing, because this game's festival system is just basically Splatoon Splatfest. It's like comparing Splatoon 1 Splatfest to a Splatoon 2 or 3 Splatfest. because you get more points because of those 10x battles, and that just didn't exist on the first game. And that's what it kind of feels like here. Like 1.0 version of this game was the Splatoon 1 Splatfest, and then what we got now is like Splatoon 2 and 3 with the multipliers.
I really hate that I couldn't. I know I'm far away. My cat is being very persistent. She's wanting on my shoulder right now. But I really wish I could have been able to play that last Splatfest all the way through. My internet just went and died that night.
Very well.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's unfortunate timing. I mean, you got to play like half of it with me, so you played a lot of it that night at least. You still at least managed to boot in the game and get your reward after it.
Let's go.
Hey.
Because I know the reward now has been available for, what was it, like 2 weeks? Something like that.
Yeah, I got it. I got my snails.
What's up?
I think we're gonna have another Splatfest probably in the next like 2 weeks, something like that. Because I don't remember when it's supposed to be, but yeah, they had to push back the Summer Nights one because they wanted to do the Splatoon Raiders Splatfest in July to obviously coincide with the release of it. So that Splatfest was supposed to be in July, so they're gonna do the summer one in August instead. It's a repeat of last year's, but still, for people who are interested.
Increase festival points. Land air tricks. In my pizza van.
Yeah, how's that thing not gonna fall off with all the flips you're gonna do? You gotta really tie down your pizza.
All right.
Dude, every time my character does a trick, like, it almost sounds like a different voice. Because when he's doing stuff normally, it sounds almost like Raphael. But then when my character's doing tricks, he gets such a raspier tone that makes him sound like he's 80. Like, this almost sounds like the like the Splinter voice. I'm going down and taking you with me. Dude, no item. That's so rough.
Talk about tight scores. This stage, dude. Oh my god, I hated getting the A rank on this thing.
I hear this is one of the harder courses for time trial.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate it so much, dude. It took me forever to get that A rank. I was getting so mad.
Yo, this is a good set of items. I need the rings though. Oh, but unfortunately someone else took them.
That was me, sorry.
Oh, it's you in front of me. Alright, that's fine. As long as it's a teammate. I have wisps, so I can use these to make up for my slower speed.
Now you'll see.
Staying away from you. Oh, they had a dodge item. Dang it. We have a guy in first that's yellow, and he was getting targeted by a Boom Boo, but he had a dodge item. If he didn't dodge, I would have got first.
I was in first for a little bit, and then I came in last.
Yeah, and then the Mario Kart moment happened in Sonic Racing.
Yeah.
It tends to happen. And they won with an AI racer too, so that's saying something.
You got Mario Karted too.
It's very easy to happen, these kind of games. I feel like it happens even more in this one because there's so many more aggressive items that seem to always show up. And get used to that because look what happens in the next couple minutes. The shootout is definitely going to be the Mario Kart moment of tonight. There's going to be nothing but chaos.
Ready to go.
Yeah, I'll be the nerd. It's fitting because I also wear glasses, but unlike this guy, they weren't just given to me because you gotta look nerdier. No, my vision sucks. I have an actual reason. What's your excuse? It makes me think of like Gohan from Dragon Ball. It's like, why is he wearing glasses? As soon as he gets any power, he takes the things off. It's like, why wear the glasses?
Hey.
That makes no sense. Apparently going Super Saiyan just gives you better vision. Sure.
Aw.
Then by that logic, I guess Gohan should be in his ultimate form all the time. That way people don't know he can transform, and then he doesn't have to wear glasses.
Nice moves.
I never understood that about his redesign, going into like the more modern stuff of like Dragon Ball Super. It just looks weird. He has glasses. Alright, power up. Gone.
Maybe his eyesight is really bad.
Yeah, it does imply that just powering up apparently does fix your senses, which it can include if you have weak eyesight. Yeah, we're playing Shadow Generations. Nothing but Radical Highway.
Hey, Shadow, do you like Larry? I like Radical.
God, that hurt
Speaking
my
of-
voice too.
Yeah, I'll say, if you try to do the Dr. Claw / Doom voice, you're gonna need some lotions on standby. But speaking of that game, it just got a big mod I want to try out. What is it called? I think it's just Shadow Generations Expanded. It just takes the stages that are in the game now and just makes them longer. Like, adds new design and such. It's really cool. I want to try that out. Apparently it's been a work for a while. I mean, I don't know 100% yet. It might just be a stream thing in the future, but my schedule next week is going to be a lot of Splatoon Raiders now I finish the Mario game. How did I get pushed into the pit?
I did too.
Yeah, it's like, what happened?
High score.
I haven't even gotten Splatoon Raiders yet. Ugh. I'll try to get it. Money's kind of tight right now. I even canceled the amiibo. I was originally going to get the amiibo and I just said, nah.
Yeah, I hope they won't be too hard to get, because I heard a lot of people struggle getting them. I got my orders in immediately when they did the pre-order, so I didn't have an issue. I'm hearing some people struggle now.
If I don't get them, I'm not going to lose.
Yeah, you only unlock a new costume between the 3 different characters in Raiders. They don't do anything special in Splatoon 3. They're just the same as Shiver Fry Big Man from that game.
How did they get out? Okay, how did they get out of bounds?
High score.
Okay, it's a good thing I had a shield all of a sudden, because I was pushed into that boom boom. I have an idea of when to use this wisp. I wanted to use it on this turn because our current kit is terrible for turning. Dude, oh come on, I just clicked the stupid button and I got fist. I hate when I use an item the second I get hit, and that happens in every game, not even just this one.
High score. High score.
No, dude. The invincibility wore off the second I got hit by a shuriken. You can't even make this stuff up. And I'm getting Mario Kart back here.
Power up.
Be lucky if I get any more than 10th. Yeah, I'm getting pushed back. And I just got drilled. Never mind. I got dead last. Wow, that was awful.
Now, cat's off me. I can get a little bit closer to my mic. Oh my god, all of us were in last.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
I got demolished at that finish line. What two-way tie, man. We're just over here like, I think we did something, right? Did we get participation? To be fair, I'm immediately gonna swap off this character because he just doesn't have great stats. Donnie is, I think, probably the worst of the four based on stats. It's between him and Raph. They're both kind of weak on our stat list.
Air Trick Action Kit. Ooh, that might actually be good for maybe for the next.
Well, that's what we're currently using now. So we've gotten to kind of test it.
Well, I mean, like that could be used for the time trials, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my speed was 35 with that character. That's pretty low. Because I'm used to my speed being in the 40s, maybe 50s. Yeah, the Air Trick Action Kit. What this does is a kit that speeds up air tricks. Do more than 3 to gain invincibility for a short time. So it's really good for all that chaotic crap we gotta deal for multiplayer. Like, that helps having invincibility.
Let's do it. Hey, do it. Good.
Who had the freaking Proto Man whistle?
Very well.
Doo doo doo.
That's probably the actual Proto Man I've had the bet. I have the SpongeBob one.
Farewell. Later, fools.
Brrr, that one.
Yeah, it's just so loud. That's why it's probably my favorite one. At least from the DLC. I still like the dolphin horn just because it does sound like the, laughing meme.
Dude, I want to see what the Godzilla DLC is for this game.
Yeah.
I really do.
I am wondering, since they already confirmed he's not going to be a playable character and he's a stage hazard more than anything. And we see him in City Escape. So I just want to know what's that going to entail.
I haven't watched Avatar. Like, that's like the only thing that of this DLC that I'm like, I feel like I wish I had attachment to it because I know everybody and their grandma likes Avatar, but I'm just like, I haven't even played it. Or
Yeah,
not played it, but
that's right.
watched
I mean,
it.
well, they do have games, so you're not wrong.
No.
Yeah, let's go.
I heard it's good. Amber's watched it.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's probably one of the best cartoons that Nickelodeon put out, because honestly, it feels more like a proper anime, not a cartoon. Because it has a proper overarching story, and it gets kind of dark for something that was on that network. That's why a lot of people like it, because it's very different compared to a lot of things they put out back in the 2000s. And it's just a solid show altogether. The sequel to it, though, Korra, it's kind of hit or miss, because I feel like it was pretty good in the beginning, but then just kind of had a weaker second half, and then it just abruptly ended. And that was because the ratings were down. I think it was supposed to get another season, but it just wasn't performing, so Nick canceled it. Where did that bomb come from?
Atomic Breath's first place, I guess.
Just gonna use this now to get rings.
Bum 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 bum.
Okay, of the 4, I think I could change my answer a little bit now. I think Mikey's English VA is starting to grow on me a bit, but I still think I still think Leo's the best of the 4 in this pack.
Yeah.
Because again, for me, Raph just sounds like an old man when he's doing tricks. Because he just go, I was like, whoa, what's with the Splinter voice all of a sudden? Like, wrong person.
Do 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 do. Ran over a creeper. And now I'm on the billboard. How'd this happen?
Yeah, if you hit that ring, it does take you to the billboards, which is really cool. Gives you Mario Kart 8 energy in this. Oh, crap. Get away. Yo, we got the boost. Let's go. Do the shortcut, we go. And that's first and second unlock? I think Shadow just took third. And they're like, I think blue team? Yeah, the blue team. So first and second's guaranteed for us. Nice, Ethan got fourth. So that, I think, is a guaranteed victory. Yeah, let's go. Guaranteed.
E. $207. Good. I need more Dampa tickets.
As we all. Dampa tickets at this point are just like gold.
The Dampa tickets are bane of my existence.
I gotta hear what they did with Classic Sonic with the Speak DLC, so I gotta at least play a race for him. I like at least hearing the Mania sound effect when I select the character. That's a nice touch.
Oh, it's about time. Mario Sunshine's coming to Nintendo GameCube Classic Online.
Yeah, I figured as soon as I finish Mario Eclipse, they'll put Mario Sunshine on there. I was even saying during that playthrough, it's gotta come soon, right? Like, by the time I finished playing my own version of Mario Sunshine, it's gonna release, right?
Available
Yes.
August 13th.
It's barely still in summer, but it's a summer release.
It's kind of like me when I started my Let's Play of that. I was like, I gotta get it at summer.
That's
Does
true.
that like tail end of summer? Like, yeah.
Hey, it counts as long as it starts, right? It's gonna just be unfortunate that that version's not gonna be in widescreen like the All-Stars port. But other than that, it's the same game.
Yeah.
At least
least
it won't have
people-
that awkward moment of saying, press the button during the tutorial, because I don't have to cut out the
Press
words
the
of a GameCube
button.
controller now.
Press the button. Land item attacks. Oh boy.
I look so shiny in this stage. Like Sonic Adventure 1 DX shiny.
Why does New York City look so dank in this rendition of Turtles?
Yeah, it's the lighting they use because it's so dark. Yeah, every time I do a trick, it sounds like I'm doing a jump. That's different. That was not there beforehand. At least I don't think this sound effect.
Turtles get it off, boy.
I'm gonna stay away because you got a bomb.
Someone else starts.
It's frenzy time. Why do I sound like Yoda?
I was gonna say, what's with the Yoda all of a sudden?
I don't know, man.
Correct.
I'm tired of talking
Oh, crap.
nonsense.
I just got a wisp and immediately was stolen from me. I hate that.
Dude, I have like 3 items. What the heck?
Yeah,
since when?
this specific gadget set that we're using for this event, it gives you 3. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? Yep. It just happened to be as soon as our boost wears off, I get hit. Classic. Yeah, don't get used to keeping rings for this specific game mode, because dear God.
So, did you all see at San Diego Comic-Con with the Spaceballs announcement for the new Spaceballs movie that they're making a Spaceball extended universe that has phases like the MCU that goes all the way to 2050, ends with Spaceballs the musical?
That can't be serious.
No.
You know it's not, because if that actually happened, and I'd be like, oh my God, Spaceball's doing really well.
No,
Nice gag at the
no.
MCU crap. I like that. Fist. 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 Hurry up. I think I got like 7th. No, no, 5th. Wow, we got 2nd through 5th. Let's go. Yeah.
Second. Oh my God.
I was the worst of us all, and 5th is still a good spot. I mean, if Team April gets the... No, actually, no. We're guaranteed to win. If Team April gets it, it's 33. We're good. Doesn't matter who got the bonus.
Oh, did Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition... Or, I wish. Xenoblade Chronicles 2...
Kind of.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. God, I hate those names.
I know. It's a run-on sentence.
It came out already?
I think it just released today, yeah. Because I had to turn on my Switch 2 earlier to boot up a game, and I got the pop-up, like, virtual card loaded. It's like, oh, I guess it just released today, then. Because I know it was supposed to be the end of the month.
It's basically Definitive Edition. Gotta go buy the DLC. It did come out today. Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to get the upgrade, which is $10. Because if you have the Torna stuff physically, then it's included for free. You get the Switch 2 upgrades by updating your game on the Switch 2. But if you don't have that, then you do need the Season Pass, when I understand, for the base game.
I have the physical copy of it, so that's good. When you gotta buy it, Matt. It's got Momo from Xenosaga now. Oh, God, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I did see like a post of it. I need to get... I have a whole big list of, like, the Nintendo Switch 2 editions I need to go invest in.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
God,
That's the issue.
Get the Kirby one. Kirby and Forgotten Land one. I haven't even gotten that yet.
Yeah, if there are two to recommend, really beyond anything else, is the Kirby one and Mario Wonder, because they add the most content. A lot of these other ones are mainly just graphic updates with like 1 or 2 extra modes.
I know I'll get it when I actually sit down and play Metroid Prime 4. I'll probably just go ahead and get the upgrade too.
Yeah,
I just didn't want
fair.
the box with all the freaking text on it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been in the same boat. Like, that's the only one I got that was the Switch 2 version. And I just look at the box between Switch 1 and 2. I was like, yeah, they just made this worse. Because it's just a cluttered mess of text.
I don't like these Switch 2 editions half the time because it's just a bunch of jumbled text on the front of the box. I'm like, ugh. Don't like that.
Yeah,
no,
it's awful.
No. I'd rather just buy the upgrade.
Yeah, which mind you, doesn't matter anyways. Because you already own the physical. Then why double dip at that point?
Why double dip? That's exactly how my mindset was, is why double dip on a game if I already got the base game from the Switch anyway.
Yeah.
Ah, dadgummit.
That's why the only Switch 2 one I got physically was Metroid Prime 4, since that was obviously not out yet by the time that came out on Switch 2.
I think the only Switch 2 version physically that we
own...
Oh,
and Mario Party. I just remember that.
I think the only Switch 2 version of a game we have physically is Pokemon Legends ZA. But that's just because I just figured it'd been easier me and Amber, we were gonna buy 2 games anyways. Might just get both
Yeah.
versions. Anyways.
I also forget about that too because it's like it's really not a Switch 2 edition when you really boil it down. I keep on forgetting that that was also the same as Prime
that's
4
what-
release day and day.
Yeah, I just.
Oh my
just
God.
Bought the Switch version. Bought the Switch version for me, and we bought the Switch 2 version for her.
Yeah,
So-
which mind you at that time made a lot of sense because you even have Switch 2 yet, and then you just
I didn't have
upgrade it
the Switch
later.
2 at that point. Yep, I didn't have the Switch 2 until like, I want to say like a couple days afterwards because I saw that deal on Walmart.
Yeah, because it was around October the game came out, and I think you got it on release, and a month later they did that big Black Friday thing. So it was a good discount.
I can't remember when I bought the dang thing. When did I buy the Switch 2? I can't remember.
Because that was going into December, if I'm not mistaken, if not the first week.
Was it?
Something like
I
that.
can't even remember anymore. I'm sure I'm doing payments on the Switch 2 still. I could go look at my receipt on there, on my payment schedule when I bought it. So. Oh yeah, that's right. I bought the Mario Kart World bundle.
No.
Which was probably the best investment. So.
Yeah, because that's why I always tell people, if you can get a bundle that has Mario Kart World included, that's the better way of getting World. And that's what they're doing now, again, because of the pick your game bundle between Pokapia, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World's the only one in there is $80, so get that.
You really do have a hard time saying Pokopia, don't you?
I'm just used to saying the other way. I don't know why. I think I heard it
I
like
know.
once from someone, and I was like, all right, it sticks. To be fair, trust me, this is annoying me too. I'm watching someone play like Mario Kart Wii stuff and Retro Rewind add all these costumes. One of them is a Shantae costume. You know how they pronounce it? Shantae. And I'm just like, oh, this hurts. This hurts. They heard someone say it once as Shantae, and then just, all right, that sucks. I'm just gonna say a Shantae. I'm like, oh god, that hurts. Even the devs don't call her that.
Oh, Mario Sunshine isn't the only thing coming. Apparently, Zero Racers and D-Hop are coming to Virtual Boy.
No, I mean,
I don't have them.
yeah, I was gonna say
don't
nobody
care.
cares about that because like 10 people have like the Virtual Boy headsets.
Dude,
I
they
just
shouldn't have.
don't know
they-
why
they-
they did that.
Nintendo is full of freaking Nintendo again. There
Yep.
was no reason for them to do it that way. Like, I would have been like cool with like, yeah, and then I'm like, no.
Like having the thing as an option, I think is cool. But that's the thing, an option, not a requirement. So the fact they made it required to play the library is why it's been DOA for me. At most, I'll just say because I have access to it because the expansion pack stuff, then I won't feel guilty about emulating the games because I have access to them. I just want to play on a system that I don't have to strain my eyes on.
Yeah.
Like I hear if you have glasses, playing with those Virtual Boy headsets, no matter if it's a cardboard or like the proper one, isn't the most comfortable thing. Like, yep, that pretty much just steers me away from it. Not to mention it's high price tag for a piece of plastic.
Yeah.
Because really the only game I really want to play on there is the Warrior Land game because I hear so many people praise it. But at that point, I'll just emulate it. Just because that's the only way to play it without this weird extra add-on.
Let's go!
Looks good. Looks good.
Okay, for a second, it sounded like someone just let out a fart, and I just realized that was not a fart. That is someone's horn. Because it sounds kind of wet for a horn.
See you later!
Is that the TMNT one? I gotta try. I'll go the customized vehicle later just to listen. Because now I have it. I can see what it is.
A streamer has beaten Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time without taking a single hit, while every item and enemy was randomized.
Shout out to Majin Phil.
took 18 months and 11-hour winning run to
Yep.
complete the challenge.
Can't wait for that video to be posted. That's the third, or is it the fourth no-hit he's completed? Because he's done a no-hit for Majora's Mask, base game, randomizer. I think it's also done 100%. I don't remember if he's done an Ocarina of Time no-hit yet. I think this might be the first. If not, this is the second time. But never randomizer. I gotta look at his videos to see. I can't remember. But dude, that guy's done a lot of no-hits, and it's impressive. They're extremely difficult. As someone who's played the whole game with one-hit KO on, I can tell you, there's a lot of things that just hit you out of nowhere. I still think one of the funniest ones was I was just checking a menu after we beat Spirit Temple, just trying to update my death count. I wasn't paying attention. A Gwei just came out of nowhere and sniped me. That's just the stuff you have to expect in the game, so... Congrats for another no-hit. No, my fist went the other way. So I couldn't block. Dude, there's so much crap in here. You know, it's sad that this place looks way better than how this does in Sonic Colors Ultimate, and that was supposed to be the proper HD remaster of this specific area.
Yeah.
I think that every time I come to this level, I need to play Project Re-Rainbow, because I want to actually see how it, you know, modders fixed Colors Ultimate. But every time I play it on PC, the game stutters like crazy. It's near unplayable. I'm gonna have to do Monster 2. I don't want to lose mine. Yep, that was about right. I saw him coming from me from a mile away, and I couldn't move. Alright, let's bank on a good item. Go, Dark Motel. Dude, this is amazing! I just got a Wisp, a Boom Boo, and a monster truck out of that. Get wrecked! Yeah, I just annihilated those two in first and second. Holy crap. Because if the Boom Boo doesn't work, I'm gonna run him over the monster truck. That was an amazing pull. Holy crap. I mean, it's still gonna come down to the shootout bonus, but that was a really good ending. Yeah, we win. Cool. Because I think, what was that, times 4? That was a multiplier, I think, wasn't it? Or was it the last one? No, it was this one. Times 4, let's go. That's a lot of points, oh my god. I'm going from the 550 area to 760. That was 200 points. When we go back to Air Trick, I knew this is the one that people are going to be just suffering in because it's the most Mario Kart of festival modes, since it's nothing but attacking items.
Yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Mutagen? A horn from Mutagen?
That might have been the one I was hearing earlier. I'm gonna go look. We'll have time before the next race starts anyways. I can mess with a machine. Oh no, mutagen is just like the goop displaying out with like a crystal sound. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Not the crystal thing.
Oh, I guess Mega Man's riding the frickin' pizza beetle now.
No, you have your chance to change the character anyways here.
Hello.
Let's roll.
Yeah, I noticed we keep on getting on Team April. It's either Team April or Superfly. We're barely on Leo. Which... Why is it Superfly of the 3 different teams? Why not Shredder? The villain of the whole series. Let that one sink in.
I don't know. They're crazy.
Weird pick. I get Leo. I get April. I don't get the Fly. Why not have Shredder instead? They do this a lot in the festivals, where they just pick a random one for one of the teams. And it just doesn't feel as fitting. Yeah, it's like I couldn't afford the villain, so we got the Fly. He comes bundled in. Can we have something better? No, he comes bundled in. Take it or leave it.
Wicked.
Oh my god, I keep on getting pushed into the wall.
So much Sonic Unleashed love in this game, yet Sega doesn't want to do anything with that game.
Yep.
You know, instead we got freaking Frontiers Definitive Edition.
That's as definitive as me getting a motorcycle and calling it that when it was just a bicycle. But with an engine on the back. Can you even call a game definitive when you remove DLC? Because I can't.
What DLC did they remove?
They got rid of all the Corona DLC. So if you
Oh,
had
okay.
that DLC from the Japan side, it didn't transfer to the Switch 2. Which was stupid.
Wow,
Because everything else there was transferred, but not that.
It's Frenzy time!
Is she still technically a ambassador? Because I think that might be the reason why the DLC didn't transfer over anymore. I don't follow VTubers,
Yeah,
so that's why I wouldn't know.
I think she is, if I remember correctly.
So if that's the case, then there's no excuse.
At least it wasn't Aaron Hansen DLC.
God! I can't even imagine what that would be, because that would just be some of the most annoying sound effects. And I already thought the Corona DLC had annoying sounds. Because what, it would be like every time you hit a trick, you just hear Aaron scream, "This game sucks," or something like that.
Sorry, I had to take a little pot shot at Sega for being stupid back in the day.
Oh, that was the worst decision. I don't know why they decided, let's partner with a guy that literally is making fun of our brand. And they didn't keep the partnership for long. But to be fair, some of that, from what I understand, was some of the complaints people had when they saw Aaron Weber is now back with Sonic. Because I think that was his decision at the time, being, you know, the leader for the social media side. But from what I hear, he's grown a lot since, so I don't think stuff like that should happen anymore.
Well, it's just like, I hated that, like, I get it, like, you know, at the time, it was funny, but looking back at it, it was just like, dude, I didn't really care for the 2010s Sonic social media, because it made Sonic such a laughing stock, and it's just like,
Yeah.
dude, I don't like that, because it's just like, I get it, he had bad games and all that other junk, but every franchise has a bad game, a lot of bad games every now and then, so...
Yeah, well, the only real problem I feel in that timeline is it worked at first, because I do think the Sonic Twitter account in particular was one of the first, if not the first, brand social medias that just started to meme things up and then just kind of became a norm since. But they did kind of run it into the ground during that time. It feels better spaced out now with the jokes and how they're joking around with stuff. but every post back in the 2010s had to be a meme, and it got old fast. Yeah, the best part around that time period for a lot of people is still technically the Sonic Boom show, because that was the best thing that came out of Boom, 100%. It's a shame it got canceled after 2 seasons, but the views were okay on the first, and I'm trying to understand the views on the second season were just almost non-existent. Hence why I got canceled.
Not me, because I got canceled. What was that from? Oh, yeah, Bravely Odd Parents, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's like, you can count on me, and me, and me. Not me. I got canceled. I don't remember which Crimson Shin said that. It was the last one in the pack. I always remember that for the joke. I never, because that episode was a memorable one, but I haven't seen it in so many years.
But then again, like, freaking Fairly Odd Parents kind of fell off. That's
Yeah. Yeah, it had a lot of weird direction after a certain point. I really liked a lot of the original stuff, but I did not see really any of the modern stuff. Once they introduced the baby fairy in the mix, that's pretty much when I stopped watching. And from what I hear, that was a good call, because that's when it really started to go downhill. Oh, it was the military guy. Okay, I was trying to remember which one. Now, you know, saying that, it makes sense of why he was the one that got canceled.
Everybody's supersonic race. I really like that they used that song for this track.
I think of all the
As a
songs
light-
from Sonic R, this is the one that's brought back the most. 'Cause I hear it in so many games. But it's a good song. Dude, why is it every time that our boost wears off, that's when I'm getting slapped with an item? That has happened so many times tonight.
Okay, this is gonna be an extremely, probably controversial take I'm gonna say. Why is it that this game is more of a celebration of Sonic's anniversary, like of his tenure and all that other stuff in gaming, than Sonic Generations?
I mean, I can see it because when Generations came out, its biggest celebration was the level motifs, but I think it's because of how this game is an ongoing thing. Well, Generations was one and done, which it didn't need to be because it could have done DLC, but we just got pinball table. That was it. Whoopee. And that barely counts. That was a pre-order DLC, so they had that planned before the game came out. I was also reminded too, remember when they were advertising Shadow Gens, they showed us 2 playable shadows. That was the most missed opportunity announcement, because that just meant movie shadows, the second one.
Keanu Reeves Shadow.
Yeah, the guy has the most phoned-in lines. I can still remember the opening line going into Tokyo Blur. And he's like, beautiful city. Maria will love this. It's just like how he just says his lines like, okay, we just caught Keanu in the elevator. Hit him with the mic. It's so awful. He is so much better in the movie. Holy crap.
Yeah,
I did not like his performance at all in the DLC.
Dude,
but the movie performance is really good.
The movie was great because it was, you know, an actual movie and it had direction, all that other junk. And
no, I got hit in the off-road. Oh, come on. Stop hitting me with the fists. I'm in, like, last now, I think. Oh, second to last. Man, I got whacked twice there
you
at
know
the end.
Better. That position is reserved for me. Me?
Yeah, who's that blue guy back there? Oh, it's the one that hasn't been alive in, like, a decade. We should change that. Release a new Mega Man now. Oh, there's the little decals of turtles. I don't really like their chibi design. You know, that's not wrong, Ethan. We're getting more ports of Mega Man than Sonic at this point. And there's still a lot of games that Sega could port for Sonic. I mean, Knuckles Chaotix is literally the free pick. Come on.
Oh, shoot. You just remind me. I need to go get freaking Star Force collection at some point.
Yeah.
Because I have, like, every other collection, but not that one.
Same here. That's the only one I don't own either. I'm just waiting on that one for, like, a good sale.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'm still saying at this point for Mega Man, they really only need to do 2 more collections. A Mega Man's Legends collection, just the first 2 games, and Tron Bond. Just put those together. $40, people eat it up. Just free money. They're PlayStation games. They're not that hard to emulate nowadays, so I can see that being an easy win, but Capcom just still doesn't want to acknowledge Legends. Which sucks. And then 1 more collection to just round out all the miscellaneous, or just port that to other things, like with NSO or something.
The DOS version. Frickin'
God,
Mega Man
just imagine them
DOS.
bringing that back. Ugh.
Mega Man Soccer. Mega Man Wily Wars. I know that's on NSO.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know why they haven't done that, because of the NSO thing, and then that Sega Genesis Mini.
I'm tired of going to New York City, dude.
Me every time I gotta go get a package downtown. I'm tired of going to New York. Can they just deliver the pizza to us?
30 minutes or it's free.
And then they had to stop saying that because traffic was a thing. Like, I believe that's the whole reason why they killed the Noid, because they had to use that slogan with that character for Domino's, but after a while, they couldn't honor the X time limit or free. And while they're at it, just kill the Noid. He's not really relevant anymore, just get rid of him. Actually, no, wait, wasn't it like a weirder story than that? Because I remember something about like the Noid was like discontinued or something because someone did some really weird stuff, or it's like,
I can't.
I think it was a thing where they threatened someone's life because of the Noid. Something really weird.
What?
Yeah, I gotta look up the story. I remember some weird thing happened, and that's why they just left the Noid in the past for like legal reasons. No, I wish we got that a little bit later. We're going the Dragon Road. I say so. I 100% this game. I know where we're going. It's the place with the dragon, right? I've done it twice. Yeah, so? With 2 different versions. Ah, let him in, sir.
I did this once. Yeah? With the PS3 version.
Oh my god, that Batman. Don't tell me. He platinumed it. Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do want to get that platinum on the PS3, because I know I can, it's just... I really want to 100% the game again, kind of thing. If I do, I'm starting a new file just so I can get the combo thing. Because I don't even know how many combos that file has I left off. By the way, fun fact, because I learned about this when the PS4 came out, and I wondered, can they also do this with the PS5? Yes. For context, you can use a DualShock 4 on the PS3. You can use it wired or wireless. The only thing that doesn't work is the home button. Apparently, the DualSense controller also works the same way. Thank God, because those PS3 controllers feel like toys by comparison nowadays. I'd rather use PS4 or PS5 controllers. Outside of the home button thing, that's not that big of a deal. Because if I need to go home after playing a game, I'll just have a PS3 controller on standby just to do that. The next time I'm playing my PS5, I'm breaking out the PS5, the PS3, excuse me. I'm breaking out my PS5 controller.
Oh, you know how it is. Eventually, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, we decided to stop making physical controllers." You know,
I know. They are being mocked about that online because I saw a thing where someone showed we stopped making physical controllers, so here's this digital-only controller. And someone actually made a mock-up for it, too, which is cursed. There's a reason why everyone's bullying like that, because they just made this easy.
They deserve it. I don't care.
They really do. That's a funny thing, we just won by 1
all
point.
the bullying they get right now.
2 points. It depended on the other two teams. We won that guaranteed.
Maybe not the intern on the social media side, but definitely the company deserves to be
No,
bullied.
100% to the company, but not to the other
Let me
people involved.
rephrase that because I don't want people harassed. Okay.
I'm looking up the Yoda
All right,
thing
can
that's
I-
going on because I need to tell that story.
I need my grammar lesson for today. When I say I don't condone something, does that mean I don't support it? Or does it mean I do support it?
I would say it's more of you don't support the bullying, but you understand why people are the way they are.
So if I say I don't condone, that means I don't support. Okay. So
Yeah.
I don't condone people going and harassing people PlayStation
Oh.
on
I found the
their
Noid thing.
social media.
Oh dear God, this is more messed
What
up than
is
I thought. Here's why they had to stop using the Noid. A hostage situation occurred on January 30th, 1989. A mentally unstable man named Kenneth Lamar Noid, he believed the character was made to mock him, held a Domino's employee at gunpoint, demanded money, a getaway car, and a book. Don't know about the book part. He was eventually arrested and spent 3 months in a mental health facility, but the character remained in use until 1995, when Kenneth Noid killed himself. The Noid has appeared in media only sporadically ever since. Yeah, I forgot how messed up that Noid was by the end.
That is
It's like,
terrible.
what? Wait a minute. Crime and murder and suicide? What is with this Noid? That's the most...
By the way, we're family
Okay.
friendly. But don't demonetize the stream. I'm saying that. No word on stream, please.
No, he did it in
Don't
Minecraft.
do it.
It's a whole different story.
This is family friendly stream after all, guys.
Is the bird driving with a tag that says dog taxi? That is the most weird thing. What is it even from?
Dog taxi?
Yeah, what is that decal even from? That's just random. I did hear that this game is getting more partner decals coming soon because they made more brand deals, apparently. So there's gonna be a lot more advertisements.
When I loaded up the game, I got like a whole bunch of decals from like Japanese stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, what is this? And then-
I think that's some of the partnership stuff right there. I think I saw something like more American companies as well, because I thought I saw Red Bull as one of them. But that wouldn't be surprising because Red Bull sponsors anything with a pulse. Like seriously, I see Red Bull partnerships with like every single person in like every
I can't
company.
stand energy. Is it just me? I just can't stand energy drinks, no matter what they are.
Oh, that's 100% fair.
They're just too rich. They're just too rich for my taste, and I can't deal with that because it's just like I get so much. Like it's already bad enough I drink pop every now and then, but like, dude, I can't deal with that much sugar at once.
Yeah, it is a little too much.
I don't know. It's just, especially when people are like, oh, you don't like monsters? I was like, no, I don't like monsters. Monsters are nasty.
It doesn't help how much caffeine they have, too. Like, they have enough caffeine to just knock a man out.
Like, and it's like, oh, drink Red Bull to get over your tiredness. I'm like, dude, I can't justify putting all that crap in my body. Like, I know I'm kind of a heavy-set man, but I have limits at some points with certain things. I know I'm not one to talk overweight, but it's just like, I can't justify putting that terrible garbage in my body. When people tell me, it's like, oh, why don't you drink coffee? I'm like, dude, I don't know if it's just, I'm a texture thing when it comes to drinks. Hot drinks and me don't mix well. I do not like hot drinks whatsoever. I can't stand them. I can't stand coffee. I can't stand... And I know people are like, you can iced coffee. I'm like, man, I don't like the taste of coffee. I like the smell of it, but I can't stand the taste of it.
Which is very fair. That is a big thing for a lot of people.
It's like...
Let's tap.
And it's...
Hey, Sonic, get out of here.
I can't... Like, hot drinks, I can't... It takes a while for me to drink a hot drink. Like, everybody's like, oh, you like hot chocolate during the winter? Not really. I'll tell you that right now. I hate hot chocolate.
I think this is an instant win, even if the other team gets a bonus. Because if April gets it, we tie. Yeah, we're good.
Nope, we won. Good. I love hot chocolate. I like hot chocolate too, but I can't drink it. It's hot. It drives my lips nut. Like, I can't. I don't know. I don't like the feeling of it on my tongue. I don't like scalding. Scalding hot and spicy hot are two different things. My body just doesn't like it. Like, it only likes spicy. It doesn't like scalding.
There it is. All the things are done. Let's go.
I don't know how to describe it.
As you said before, it's definitely a texture thing. So I can understand it based on that alone. Because it's hard to describe a texture being weird to people because it's just a bi-person thing.
Oh, I'm almost at the end of this festival.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of point-ups, and we've been winning a lot of them. I just finished now. So we've been doing good. I wish they gave you more tickets for this one, because it's 2,800 or 2,600 or something like that. Let me look again.
You're at 817. There's just a couple hundred more.
Yeah, no, it was 2,800. It doesn't feel like as much as the previous events. It's a little weak on the tickets, but still more than what you get just from playing the game normally.
I can buy some more horns on the shop and make way towards the end of my achievement thing on here. Because the less amount I have to grind to Dompa tickets, the better for me. And I probably should be playing this all weekend this weekend because of that.
Yeah. But yeah, because every 100 points now we give you 100 tickets. And that is better than just playing the game normally online, because you'll get, like, what is it, 20 to 30 tickets, depending on how well you do. And, like, other factors. So you get more tickets from this if you can consistently get wins. If I get, like, one more batch of tickets, that puts me at 3,000, which is enough to get an AI skin. So that's just a reference to how many tickets we are technically getting out of this.
But going back to the hot chocolate thing, Ethan, you said you love hot chocolate. I do too. Amber will tell you right now, whenever we have it, I have to let mine cool. That's how bad it is. I have to let mine cool down to the point where it's not hot. Because I can't.
Not even like warm, like room temperature, you'd say?
Yeah, that's fine. Room temperature, as long as I can, like, put it up and not flinch in pain with burn, then I'm alright.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not flinch in pain because it's hot, I guess I'm burned, but, like, flinch and pain, flinch due to hot. It was like my grandpa a long time ago. He said, "You don't like coffee?" And I was like, "Nope, I don't." So he says, "Why not? It would be good for your sleeping problems you've been having." I was like,
I mean, kind of. Like, it'll give you that boost energy probably for a little bit, but then you'll still come down from the caffeine. So it actually wouldn't really fix much.
Plus, it stains your teeth. I mean, I know pop
Yeah,
does
that's
the same
true.
thing. I don't know. I've been trying to change my drinking habits a lot lately. Like, I haven't been drinking soda as much anymore. I just drink water for the most part.
Oh, crap.
Which, honestly, that's a lot better. Honestly, water's a lot better than anything else.
Yep.
To be perfectly honest. Like, when it comes to, like, you want me to maybe we should have, like, a tier list of drinks at some point, but water is definitely S tier for me.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it's like, that makes sense. We are, like, what, 80% water or something crazy? So, that makes sense.
But
I do agree. It hits best the most time.
Yeah.
I know someone. This one drives me a little crazy because I know someone who like does a lot of work outside, and then they come in for the day. It's like, I need to have my Pepsi. Like, no, that's the worst thing to have when you're dehydrated. I don't get that, man.
Honestly, that doesn't refresh you as much as you think it does.
It really doesn't.
It actually does. It does the complete opposite.
Yeah, because they'll actually make you more thirsty.
Yeah. Because then you're gonna be dealing with being hot afterwards. You're like, dude, how did I get thirsty again? Like, because you drank a pop.
Yeah.
That's why.
It's like water or like a Gatorade of some kind. That kind of stuff is what you really want when you're doing any kind of
By
work.
the way, if I had to rank it, Gatorade would be like a high A.
Oh yeah.
High A. Like A
crap, I
plus
gotta go.
drink.
The only thing I don't really like about the Gatorades, and Powerade has the same problem, like the names are so dumb. You can't understand what half these flavors are.
I don't know, Gatorade has normal flavor types like cherry.
Yeah, those are the ones I usually go for, like cherry, orange, lime, stuff like that. And then you get your weird ones like Glacier Blue. It's like, what the hell is this?
I don't know.
If it's blue, it's normally a thing I just think it's like blueberry or something. But they have so many weird names for these energy drinks. These Gatorades or Powerades. The only thing I really like is the marketing problem.
Yeah. But yeah, Ethan, but the whipped cream melts. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just don't drink a lot of hot chocolate. Maybe if I drank it a lot more, man, I'd be alright with it. It's just like...
That's fair. That's how I was for years with tea. Like, I always like drinking iced tea, and even then, like, I'll have, like, a bottle of, like, green tea, but I just couldn't drink the hot stuff for a while, because it was a texture thing for a bit, too. But the more I've had it, the more I got used to it. And now I like drinking me some good tea.
When it comes to tea, sweet or unsweetened?
I always go with sweet.
I always go unsweetened. I don't know. I don't care for
interesting.
Sweet tea. I always go unsweetened.
Yeah, for me, I gotta go the other, because if I had the unsweetened, then I start tasting the tea leaves. And some of the time when I have like an unsweetened, it gets a little bitter. Which at that point, I'll just have a proper tea.
I don't know. I like bitter. I like bitter taste, but I know people are like, well, you like coffee then. I'm like, eh.
Shoot.
I like bitter taste. I don't know. That's kind of like one of the tastes that actually are pretty good in my opinion is bitter. That's why I like dark chocolate a lot more than milk chocolate.
I can get that. Yeah, because that is a lot more bitter. That's why I'm the opposite myself.
I love dark chocolate. My Costco has flavored sparkling water. That is so good. That sounds good. I haven't had sparkling water in a while.
Man, there's been so many of these tonight.
Oh, good. I'm glad for you, Ethan. Your headaches have mostly disappeared now because of drinking I basically drink another 10 ounces of water a day. That's good. Like, honestly,
Yeah, that
I'll
is
tell
good.
you the thing. I've felt a little bit better, especially with my gut, a lot better since I switched from drinking soda constantly to drinking water mostly. Like, I still drink soda every now and then, but it's definitely not on the same page as before.
Yep.
I drink
that-
water
that's
quite
a
often,
good
a
thing.
lot more. If I grab a drink, I'm mostly water.
Because I kind of had like the same transition this year. It's kind of funny. We had this conversation on the Mario Kart things, I think at the end of last year, and I was agreeing with all the points you guys were saying, but I actually haven't done that yet myself, because I have for a while had like a Coke a day, essentially. That was kind of like my comfort drink. But I haven't really done that much this year in general. I've had maybe one every few days to a week, at most. So now I can finally actually not just be that guy who shakes and nods. I don't feel any different myself, but that's also because I still need to change some other lifestyle things, like big ones, just some exercise stuff. Because I still get some bad headaches every day, but I don't think that was related to soda. I think it's just my sleep schedule. Oh my god, I got a whack to the air. What in the world was that?
Honestly, like, there's still a lot of things that I need to do to change my diet, and I'm trying to maybe, like, change my lifestyle a little bit, because I'll tell you, one of my biggest things that I have a problem with, especially with my weight management, is I stress eat a lot. I stress eat a lot at a time, especially when I was super stressed about things, you know, and I get stressed super easy. If you've been around me long enough, yeah, I stress eat a lot, and I'm trying to cut that out a little bit. I'm still working on it. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys saying, "Oh, it's going great." Nah, it's still a work in progress. But I told myself last year that I know New Year's resolutions are just so stupid because they only last like a couple of months, and then you're back on your crap again. But I decided, and I figured it would be easier for me when it comes to like doing stuff like that, when it comes to like diets and stuff like that, like take small baby steps first to kind of like work towards a goal that you have in mind. And my first goal was definitely changing my drink diet, because that's where most of my empty calories were coming from. I was drinking pop, like, I want to say at least 4 or 5 times a day, and that was not good at all.
Yeah, that is a lot, and that's a problem also that contributes to not only just weight gain, but just sluggishness in general because of the sugar.
Yeah, and I stopped.
Well,
what we used to get, dang it,
by 2 points.
We used to get like the canned sodas all the time. Now we don't even get it anymore. But then again, a freaking pack of 12 sodas is $6.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like, a pack of like 40 water bottles is like $5. I'm like, give me a break, dude.
Yeah, that's the real thing, which is another thing that's helped cutting back on at that point. Because we bought a pack of 36 cans of Sprite and Coke back in like March. We're still working through that in this house. It's been that long. And the reason why we got it was because it was like 17, 18 bucks at the time on sale down at the Sam's Club here. So we figured we might as well, because that can last us a good couple months, and sure enough. So this is like, it's hard to justify the higher cost of the soda as well nowadays. It is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's why we ended up picking it up, because that was a really good savings, and every once in a while you do want to have a pop for something.
Yeah. I'm still trying to limit it down to half a soda. I'm still at a soda a week. Good Good show, Ethan. That's actually really good.
That's really good.
I have to commend your restraint on that because I'm still not at that point either. I still drink a soda maybe every 2 days at most. But I'm gonna definitely try to get better about doing this.
Oh, we got DC. Yeah, it's the first time that's happened tonight, and we've been going for like 2 hours online, so it's not that bad in the grand scheme.
Hey there.
Wait,
How do
am I on?
we'll reset the
Wait,
lobby
wait,
after
wait,
this.
wait.
Ethan's one at
I'm in a
DC. You're
different
with me.
lobby. Oh,
Wait, no, I see you here with me.
I'm on Leo on a thing.
Yeah, no, you're here with me. Because you got the AI Racer Jet and then Amy and a burger for your team, right?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Same team. As I said, we just had one DC. It's not like a Nintendo game where like one person disconnects and the whole lobby self-destructs. Thank God.
One person DCs, it becomes a Metroid ending sequence.
Yeah, exactly. Self-destruct timer starts and everything. That's a good idea. If a game does like DC randomly a lot, it is recommended to reboot it because of multiple reasons, but memory leaks are usually the big one. This game actually does that. It does warn you. If not memory leak per se, but I've had this on the Steam Deck because sometimes I'll play the game online on the Steam Deck, then I'll put it to sleep. But I do that while I'm still connected online. So when I pick it back up, I try to connect to a lobby, I get network error. Then I try to connect again, network error, network error. It tells you at that point, hey, maybe you should reboot the game because something is not working right. And I know why that's happening, because I put the system asleep. Then it just confuses the game at that point, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why I can't just reconnect, but it at least warns you that maybe a reboot will fix the problem. I don't know if it does on the consoles, because I haven't seen a scenario where the console should give you the same error. Because like when you put the game to sleep on a Switch or a Switch 2, it seems like it does a better job of reconnecting online than on like a PC version.
I always want to try to cut through the goo to make the shortcut there, but then I always get stuck on that wall.
Yeah, you kind of have to take the cut a little wide if you don't want to get hit by any of the obstacles around it. It's the only problem I really do have with this TMNT course, because it's a pretty good design with a lot of shortcuts, but there's a lot of crap everywhere, so it's very easy to just get stuck on something.
I think after this race, you can get back with Ethan real quick, but I gotta go use the restroom. So I'll probably jump off right for a couple minutes.
Alright, that's fine. I mean, I can easily use that time to also get my next AI Racer probably unlocked, because I have enough points. I gotta think of who to get next. That's a nice bump. I gotta think who to get next, because I think at this point I'm almost halfway there on AI Racer skins. Thank you, Festivals, for making this so much easier to get the tickets. The only reason why I have so many AI Racers.
I just wish that the game would have these festivals more often.
Yeah, because they're, at this point, essentially once a month. I'm gonna go wide so I don't get hit by that drill. Oh, interesting. You had a memory leak issue, at least presumably, in Xenoblade 3 before getting crashed after finishing a very spoilery hero story part. I've had games randomly crash on the Switch, and sometimes it's hard to really say why. Because it's just you do a random thing and all of a sudden, error. But I don't think I've ever had that on like a big important story part. I can still remember this vividly. Within the first hour of playing Scarlet and Violet on the Switch the day it came out, my camera clipped through the floor and then the game crashed. That was a good omen. That was a great omen to start that playthrough on. Because it really kind of showed. Oh, now I can see why people were saying this game's buggy.
Oh, dang it. I'm so close. So close to 1,000. Dang it.
Yeah, that instant in question was the only time I had the game crash on me. Most of the time, I agree with what you're saying, Ethan. It was just texture issues for the most part and pop-in.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Alright. Now let's see who we can get. Let's see. Friendship. As of right now, we got Tails, Knuckles, Cream, Big, Rouge, Omega, Vector, Charmy, Zavok, Zaz, the Egg Pawn, Wave, and Storm. Okay, so that's more than half of the cast I still need skins for. That's a lot of characters. I think I've gotten a majority of the speed ones, though, at this point, if not all of them. Well, it looks like at least. Who else would I want, then? Because I don't have enough for 2, so I can only get 1. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good idea. It shouldn't be too long anyway. It's probably just a few minutes at most. Let's see. I really like the crosstalk render of Zavok, though. This is the only time I feel like he's ever looked this threatening. And of course, it's not even official. It's from, like, that little promotion thing they did. I don't think of a character I wouldn't be too lame. You know, I'm gonna go, I think, with Omega, because I liked Omega in the more recent Sonic stuff. He just has some really good quips. So playing as him as an AI racer, I think would just be fitting. There it is. Plus, this is like a deep red, which complements the current red he has. I think that'd be good. Let me try him out for a minute. Stat-wise, it's not as good as I am used to using, but I'll work with this. I love the eyes, though. And then, like, that Iron Man-style core in the middle. Really does work for a robot character to have the AI skin. God, I'm still feeling tired after that Mario Clips thing. I've just been tired this whole week, and I don't think that helped. But it's done now. Next week, I'm finally diving into Splatoon Raiders. I couldn't start Raiders until I was finished with Mario. And now I'm done. I'm just gonna give you guys that heads up now. If you're not a fan of Splatoon, I'm sorry, but next week is nothing but Splatoon for the stream schedule, because I just want to play Raiders. I really do. It's been like, I've been over here matrix dodging all the spoilers because I follow so many people in the Splatoon scene. They've been playing the game nonstop. Thankfully, none of them have been posting any spoilers in like thumbnails or social media posts or anything, but I'm still having to dodge so many. It's insane. So I want to play the game for myself before anything else gets spoiled. And it's been reviewing really well. From what I gather, it's one of the highest rated games right now, user score wise, on Metacritic. In fact, I believe it's the highest rated game from the Switch 2 library of exclusives right now. Before that, I think it was Donkey Kong Bonanza. So people are loving this game. There's like one outlet I think that just hated it for some reason. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Launch or something like that. It was a weird name. I gave it like a 3 out of 10 and everyone mocked it. Because that review was an outlier. Yeah, I gotta do the same myself. I still gotta open my amiibo behind me. I'll probably end up doing that going into next week. Because right now I'm also kind of busy working on some stuff in the back end. So I can talk about some of this now. I don't know when I'm gonna say videos are coming out, but I've been trying to record stuff here and there, and you guys probably have noticed that if you follow the YouTube channel. Because this week, we've had not 1, but 2 challenge videos. And they were both Donkey Kong Bonanza videos. I played the final set of DK challenges, and I just decided to record them while I was doing the challenges. it was a good 2 birds, 1 stone. I can get a video out of it and get these challenges done. So there was that for videos, but I am working on like a new series in the back end too. It's just, I'm a few videos in. I'm not really sure yet if I'm wanting to release it next week or the week after, but I want to get it out by the beginning of August. Now, what kind of beginning of August is still not determined. Because there's a lot of work that needs to be done for this new series. But either way, I'm wanting to get back and making video stuff, and we just wrapped up all the Sonic Unleashed content on the OPR League. I was the one in charge of that, so that's why videos on my channel kind of got put on the back burner after Pikmin 2 finished, because those Sonic Unleashed videos took a long time to put together. It didn't help they were in 4K, so trying to do any work on those videos in my editing software was just kind of like pulling teeth. Because 4K timelines are really not that easy to work with. They're very demanding. But I did notice editing all the Bonanza stuff, I did that in 1440p, and that was really not bad. So that's a good middle ground between 4K and 1080p on YouTube. I might just start doing some videos in 1440 going forward. Or at least ones I think I can do in 1440. Not everything will be that res, probably. But some videos, probably. I'm so far behind, but I gotta hold this for a minute. Because I know I should use this. Here. That's such a big shortcut, I know my drill wouldn't take. So I needed to make sure I took it. I hate using that so early. Oh my god. I'm getting wrecked out here. I can't use this yet. There's an off-road cut I need to take. Dude, no. Bad timing. That just screwed me out of anything higher than like 10th. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, whoa, what was that in the end? I might have gotten 7th. I think a couple people got hit at the line. Yeah, 7th. And we got 3rd and 4th, so it's going to come down, I think, to the trick bonus. Yeah, it's going to be trick bonus. Kind of need the tricks. Come on. Give me trick. Give me trick. Dude, we were the worst one of the 3. Ah, well. But, yeah, it does help right now for video stuff. I know, it's been a bit, because what was it? April or May? I can't remember when Pikmin 2 wrapped up on the channel. I think it was around May. So it's been a while since I really released anything, like 2 months. But Sonic Unleashed really did take a lot of time to put together, and there was a lot. I mean, I did like a filler arc for it with all the hot dog missions on my own, so that was an extra load on me. And then at the very last minute, I'm like, dude, this looks kind of weird that this series is ending on a Wednesday. It could end on a Friday. There is the Unleashed Project mod from Sonic Generations. We could just have that as a send-off. So I then decided to make an extra video at the end because I didn't like how it was ending on Wednesday. That's literally the reason why that video exists. So yeah, that series took a long time for me to work on. So that kind of took away the focus from my own channel stuff. So I want to actually get back to that now. Because now I'm hands off of that channel for a good amount of time. I don't know how long, but at least the next couple weeks. Oh, that's sad to hear. Your PS2 just died out of nowhere? Oh. What was it? Was it a slim or a fat? I could believe a fat just randomly dying, because I hear those things are unfortunately kind of finicky now. Oh, it's a slim. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate timing. But hopefully you can find like a better replacement if you haven't already. I've, for the most part, haven't had issues with slims because I own a couple. But the only weird thing I've had sometimes is the disk drive. Sometimes it's just kind of finicky. I've had, I think it's one slim in particular, I have a hard time reading PlayStation 1 games. But PS2 games it's fine, because they are different disk types. I think it's probably just the laser got dirty. I'll probably have to just clean it. Oh, you got one with replacement laser stuff. That's good. If anything's to go, it's always that disk drive. So, good call to get the replacement laser stuff already. I would like to get a fat PS2 and then just like throw a hard drive or an SSD in the back or something. And just not even worry about discs. because playing games off of USB drives is a nightmare, because the PlayStation 2 has USB ports, but they're USB 1. So playing any games off of the ports from backups is just way too slow. I think you can play games now off the memory card slots, so you can probably just get like an SD to memory card, and then that's better performance. I might want to look into that. I just haven't used my PS2s in a few years, because I haven't really had much of a reason. Most of the games I want to play on the system have been ported to, like, everything else, like PS3 or PS4 or PC or whatever else, really. So, I haven't used it in a while. Like, realistically, I haven't really been using PlayStations in a while, period. The most I used a PlayStation system over the past few years is when I got my PS5 last year to play Astrobot. Like, the last time I think I even turned on my PS4 to play a game was probably Crash 4, and that was 2020. Like, it's been that long. I mostly play my stuff on Switch or PC, so that's kind of the reason. And when you talk about retro, my home is like the Wii, because it plays like every system. The Wii is like the perfect emulation machine, so you can play anything from that generation backwards. And a lot of those games on that specific generation for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox just played better in GameCube. GameCube or Xbox, it depended. So if I played better on GameCube, I just played on my Wii. I'm not gonna have enough time to shortcut. I gotta go around. I wish I had enough time. That's a big cut. Stay to the right so I don't get destroyed. Yeah, I do have some games that have that issue as well on PS3, Ethan. Like, one of my games I really want to see get a port is 3D Game Hero. I think that game is fantastic, but unfortunately, that is just still stuck on the PS3. And there's really no good reason why at this point. It just is. But there are some games, unfortunately, you will still need to have the system around for. I get that much. It's still unfortunate that a lot of, like, the PS2 generation, like, HD ports are stuck on the PS3 in particular. Like the God of War HD ports, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper. They're all stuck on the PS3. I know some of those games, like I think Jak and Daxter in particular, the games were put on the PS4 via the PS2 Classic stuff, but even those versions don't compare to playing it on the PS3. So it's like, just, I still need a PS3 hooked up for PS2 games, ironically enough, in some capacity. Although, nowadays, if I'm playing the Jak and Daxter stuff, I'll just play it via the PC ports, because those ports are really good. They're on par, if not better, than the PS3 release. I'm trying to think of what else. Besides a lot of the PS2 ones I mentioned, and 3D Game Hero, there's Sly 4 as well. I would love to see get ported. I know the game didn't perform that well back in the day, but I just want to see the Sly Cooper stuff get a revival. Because of the three the platform mascot series that were on PS2, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper. I was personally more fond of Sly compared to the other two options. Ratchet and Clank is good, and Jak and Daxter, I think, is just a mess. Like, I really like the first game, but starting in Jak 2, it became a completely different beast, and not for the better. So, I think that's the weakest of the three different platform mascots on that system. So I want to see that come back. And Sly 4 ended with a massive cliffhanger. Like, are we ever going to see the continuation of that? No. No, probably not. There was supposed to be a Sly Cooper movie in the works, but that took so long, I'm very certain that got canceled. They just never told us. Hey Kira, how you doing? Yeah, we found out about the Mario Sunshine NSO thing in the middle of this. And I called it when I was playing Mario Eclipse this summer. I said as soon as I'm done with that series, then they'll probably put it on NSO. I was correct. I'm not surprised. My whole team is nothing but bots. Oh dear God, this is gonna be awful. And it's a point up 8? Oh God. My shoulders are gonna be so sore by the end because I gotta carry a bunch of robots. Well, I guess it's fair. I'm the robot, so it's in character. But this is not gonna be easy. You did get Sly Collection. Cool. Hope you enjoy those games, because I really like the Sly Cooper series. In the original trilogy, I think 3's the weakest. I hear a lot of people aren't the biggest fan of it, and I still think it's a solid game. So, I think you have fun with those. Oh my god, get off the wall. No, I didn't get a boost out of that. That was an awkward drift. Ooh, but I got a Boom Boo. Ooh, I can make someone's life really bad right now. I don't know if I want to use it just yet, though, because I have a Wisp, and I want to use this in a good spot. Yeah, man, that Let's Play was like, what was it, 2018? That was a long time ago. I think, if I remember correctly, the Sly Cooper series was the first series I changed my mentality for recording stuff. Because at the time, I was releasing videos on such an inconsistent schedule, and that happened for many years. So I decided with Sly Cooper, I was going to change things up, and then just record things all at once and then start releasing the videos. And ever since, I've been doing the same thing. It's really worked. I need to eventually do more games in that series. Like, I gotta play through Sly 2 and Sly 3 and such on the YouTube. At this point, I think it's been so long, I am now kind of unironically waiting for either an extra port or maybe like a PC release of some kind. We've had so many recomp and decomps. I wouldn't be surprised if that comes at some point, because I have heard works about PS2 recomps. So that would actually make my life a little bit easier to record. Recording PS3 is a nightmare. And the PS Vita is no different. I'm gonna throw this behind me. Maybe I'll hit someone. This could be perfect. Because we can use some of this boost to go off-road and then turn back in. Use this now. Then I can charge up my bomb a bit. Get wrecked. I didn't hit anyone, but imagine. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Ethan. Here's a fun thing behind the scenes. I recorded a video of me just playing Mario Kart World and kind of used that as an opportunity for an update. Then I watched the video and realized this ain't good. So I scrapped it. By the way, my shoulders, they can relax now. I carried that AI to victory and I got that ×8. I'm the greedy guy taking all the points for himself. Just like, nom, 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 give me all the points. Get wrecked, idiots. I made a video, but it's scrapped, so I can kind of say some of the stuff I said in it. I've had a couple projects this year already where I was wanting to record this or that game, and they've already had to be pushed back because of some kind of port. I told you guys on stream at one point, but for those who haven't seen it or heard me say it on stream, I was planning on doing an Ocarina of Time playthrough this year on the YouTube channel, kind of the same vein as I did with the Majora's Mask playthrough that we did in like 2021, kind of looking between the two different versions. But now there's a third one coming. I decided to just hold off on that. I haven't started to record it yet, so that worked out. Also, in the middle of that time, even better for me, there has been a mod that was released for the 3DS, which is going to make my life way easier for when I'm recording that version. There was a mod for 3D Ocarina that now takes both of the screens and merges them together. There's a one-screen mod for Ocarina 3D. So when I want to record that now, I can actually do it without having to flip-flop screens in editing. It's going to save me so much time. It's amazing.
That's nice.
So, yeah, we were talking about this thing, like, because Ethan mentioned in chat that I plan to do a Sly 2 playthrough. It's going to get a remaster. I'm going to have my own, hey guys, who's ready for Kirby moment. Like, Chugga Conroy has.
Wait,
I mean, that's currently
are
why
you
he's doing
playing-
Mario Luigi Dream Team, because I think he was supposed to do Xenoblade 3 right now, and then they announced the whole Switch 2 upgrade.
Oh, is that what you're gonna be doing your next Let's Play of?
Xenoblade 3, yeah, let's get right on it. He hasn't played a single
Oh,
Xenoblade
Slide-
yet.
Oh, Slide 2, sorry.
No, I'm not doing Slide 2 right now. It was the joke on that one, because it's just like other things we talked about, but it's like the
Okay.
moment I decided to sit down, because it's been so many years. The one time I decide, let's record it, boom, here's a port. Whether it be official or unofficial. Because here's another one, I never said it, but I implied it on socials. I was gonna relook at Banjo-Kazooie. The moment I was ready to sit down and play it from the recomp, they announced a decomp. Great! So I'll wait on the decomp then, because there could be differences. It's like a lot of projects I had this year in mind. Remaster, remake, unofficial port. A lot of them kept on coming. This is not the first year that's happened to me, and it won't be the last.
Okay.
Rip the band-aid off. I need to play the Xenoblade games. So, if anything, I would probably stream them before I would even, like, video them. Like, I don't even know if I'd ever do a video on that series, because it's just a monster of a game. But streams, I think, would fit more than anything else.
Can you send me an invite whenever you're ready?
Yeah, I'll be doing that here after this game. By the way, we just had a ×8 game.
What?
Here's some context. When you left, I decided on my next AI skin to be Omega. So I'm playing as Omega right now. The game I got thrown into had 3 bots on my team. And it was the ×8. And I won.
Oh my god.
Get wrecked, idiots. I just nommed up all that ×8 points. That entire lobby is probably super salty looking at that. It's like, literally one human being got this multiplier. How? I think that's the highlight of the night if I had to say anything.
Of course, I had to miss it when I hate when I do that,
Yeah,
dude.
that was the plan I had too, Ethan. I want to play through the games in order. I actually never played Xenoblade 1, but I did play some of Xenoblade 2 when it first released on the Switch. But I didn't play too much. I played a few hours of it. So if I'm going back and actually trying the games for, like, to be serious, I'm playing the first game. Because I want to get the most
think-
context with the series, and I hear that all the time. You start with the first and work your way up.
You'll have a better experience if you play with that in mind.
Yeah. It also, from what I understand, is the least complicated between those 3 games to play, so it makes more sense to start with the one game that's not going to
Yeah.
overwhelm you with 20 menus.
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
That would be something, Kira. That's another one I want to play at some point, the Final Fantasy VII stuff, but I got time. That remake's coming out next year. So I got time. Oh, crap. Go, go, go. Floor it, floor it. Okay, I got hit at the line, but I still got my second. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we got first and second. I think we'll be fine. It depends on the tricks, I guess. I'm seeing a lot more AIs now on people's teams, so the game is definitely starting to have its self-destruct moment, I guess. Oh, this is another point match. Okay, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm getting a lot of points when I don't need it. I just hit 2,000. For reference, it took us 2 hours to get to the 1,000 mark, and it's taken me like 40 minutes to get to 2,000. That was just from 2 games. Holy crap. Well, who else are we gonna get? Let's go look. You know what? I picked it before. Matt, do you want to pick an AI racer? Because I got
Blaze.
the points, I'm gonna buy one. I have Blaze.
Blaze.
I have Blaze already.
Silver.
For context, I'll have to say which ones because I have him. I don't have Tails, Knuckles, Cream, Big, Rouge, Vector, Charmy, Zavik, Zaz, Eggpon, Wave, and Storm. So pretty much no speed characters. Don't pick any speeds.
Tails.
Really wish there was a faster way to input these tickets. You're going to do 100 at a time. I have no mouth, and I want to scream.
I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Alright, let me invite. So I'm sending invites to both of you two now.
Okay.
Before I swap off the character, I just want you to at least see the AI Omega, because I really like how this guy looks. It just flat out looks like a very red Iron Man, which that's saying a lot, because Iron Man is red.
And Omega is red. Yeah,
Yeah.
he does. Wow.
Yeah. It's the core he has in the middle. It's very much Iron Man kind of core.
Alright, let's take off.
Man, the lighting on Donnie's glasses for a moment made him look like he was wearing an eye patch.
I know.
It does not have the anti-glare I see. Yet that almost feels like a requirement as someone who's on camera. Dude, I go back and watch some of those streams I had like a year or two ago before I got the current glasses I'm wearing now. I didn't get anti-glare then. You couldn't see my eyes at all. Dude, the problem with wearing glasses is trying to frame yourself right on a camera. People are lucky you don't wear them. It's no problem for you guys.
I am lucky. I'm lucky I don't wear. I'm the only one in my family that doesn't.
Hello.
My dad, my mom, and my brother all wear glasses. I'm the only one. I lucked out.
Come on.
Really? I never knew that fact. Xenogears was originally supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, but it got too dark and too long.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
I didn't hear about that.
It almost sounds like the Devil May Cry, the Resident Evil thing at that point, because that was made a whole separate story because of how different it was. By the way, I know it's a controversial thing because Capcom came out with sales numbers, which definitely sound very exaggerated. We've never heard this one before. But there were sales numbers for certain games in that, and apparently Devil May Cry 5 was like a really well-selling game. I don't remember the exact number, but it was like really high. That's good. Where's the next one then? Like, or we're gonna have a Mega Man 11 situation again, where we're gonna wait like 10 years for a sequel to the last game?
Yes.
Yeah, probably actually.
Because they already did that once. With
Yeah.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I mean, it's Devil May Cry is like a series where they kind of just you get like a new game here and there. 'Cause sometimes they have like really good momentum, and then they just like release one game, wait 10 years, release another, wait another 10. Which is a shame because the games are solid. Like, even the reboot game was good. It's just the story was crap. But yeah, I guess we could talk about that can of worms. Oh no, yeah, Reboot was fine. Again, it's just the story because they westernized it and they were literally making fun of it before it released. So that tells you a lot. But yeah, we should probably just mention that can of worms. The sales numbers Capcom was sharing, it definitely felt like it was kind of the double down on the Sony N-Disc situation because they are saying it was like what 6.7% of all their sales right now have been digital, or not digital, physical. Everything else is digital. They lumped in a majority of that stuff that's digital only.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Why?
Sony did the same thing.
Yeah,
like you
same
don't
problem.
count that. Don't count that if it's digital only.
It literally made no sense.
It literally makes no sense to do it that way, because that's not a true comparison.
Yep. I seen those sales numbers and I immediately knew without even reading a headline, they're combining DLC and everything, aren't they? And then I read the story and that's exactly what's confirmed. It's like, yep, that's exactly what I expected. This is the reason why the numbers are extremely skewed.
Like, I would love, like, I know I've already got Okami HD on, like, PS4 and everything else physically. And I'd love to buy it, but on Switch, because I mostly played it on Switch when it came out. But they only did it digital only on that console. I don't know why they didn't make a physical copy when they made a physical copy. For the
There
other
was a
version.
physical, but it was Japan exclusive. That's the real problem.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, is not a big deal if you imported it, because it was just translated to English, just play the English version, but it's still really annoying. No reason why games couldn't have a physical release over here, if it's already made at that point.
Yeah.
Good job, everyone.
When you get it for the other console, for that matter.
Like, I have a physical copy of the game myself. It is on PS4. I have it on Switch. I got it digitally, because there are some cases I don't really care too much on that one. I'll just get the other version instead, instead of paying the high import fee.
Yeah.
Or limited run. Just like any other thing with them.
Anytime I can just, Oh, I got a funny story to tell you. I never even got around to talking about it. Okay. So, they announced a long time ago. Man, I'm at 994. Are you freaking kidding me?
So next game is a guaranteed 1,000 then. God, I hate when that happens.
Anyways, so, you know the whole, Croc remastered when it was first announced? I know that they had an announcement Croc 2 is coming.
Yeah, I was about to say, they just... Oh, that was a weird one. They just announced it today, but the video went up 4 days ago, and they shared it early. Oops.
Yeah. Oops. But, when Croc Remastered came out, the company decided to make physical copies of the game on Switch, and they did it through a company called Rocket Games. And
They're not good.
No, I didn't have a problem with it. It's just this whole ordeal. I pre-ordered this physical copy of Croc Remastered, like, I want to say in 2024.
Yeah. I can believe this.
I just got it,
Yup.
like, 4 weeks ago.
I've
4
heard a
weeks
lot of
ago,
people
I
say the
just
same.
got it.
I heard it didn't
It
matter if you got a
actually took-
PS4 or Switch. It took like 2 years.
It took 2 years to get it. And not only that, like, it took so long, they upgraded it to the deluxe or whatever, the remaster or the
Yeah, the
remaster.
platinum.
Or
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
platinum.
say.
They upgraded it to the most current version of it.
Yeah.
I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Like,
You know it's bad if it took that long. They had to update the thing on the
at
cart.
least I just sat there. I was like, that is the longest time I've waited for something that I can remember for the most part, except for things obviously like Kickstarter, obviously. But you know,
Oh yeah, that's a whole different thing there then, so that makes sense.
that's a whole different can of worms, and that's a different situation. But like, no, like I sat there and I was like, are you serious to freaking get this version? And like, it's like the only way it could get this game physically was through them. Like, I didn't mind it. At least they didn't try. At least they honored it. You know.
Yeah.
And not only that, upgraded it to the best version of the game. I can't say the same about certain things limited run game.
Yeah, they've had delays
they
before, and those games did still ship with incomplete data by the time it came out, so you still had to update things.
Yeah.
But I'll at least give this company credit. I just want to know why it took 2 years at that point to get this thing produced. That was a long turnaround.
I do remember that they constantly sent me emails and updates and stuff like that, but I'll be real, I don't read emails.
Well, most people aren't going to read
like,
those kind of things, because it's not going to tell them much outside of it's delayed again. But that's it.
But at least they kept everybody updated what was going on. I think they had issues with, like, getting supply and everything. Yeah. But that's why it took so long. But that, like I said, was the longest time I've ever had waited for a pre-order, like something like that. I was like, are you kidding me?
Because, like, even when you pre-order a thing from Limited Run, we make fun of how long they take, but it's normally a thing where you get it within a year, not 2.
I still got it though, so I can't like be like super upset about it. At least they're still a lot better than Limited Run in my opinion, and they had good communication because I did remember I sent them an email asking what was the deal, and they told me they said that they apologized. You know, they said it's going to take a little bit. We're having issues. I think it was during the. I think what was going on is like. I think they were having trouble getting a hold of like cartridges. I think that's what they were they're having trouble getting a hold of the cartridges because I think maybe that was around the time the whole RAM shortage stuff was going around.
I mean, by the end, I would definitely imagine, because that started by the end of 25.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why it took me so long. But
that's why I say I would love to know, like internally, like a story or something that can break down exactly what was going on. Dude, clutch time for a laser. I just got the first place out of that. Let's go. I was in 6th.
Let me actually go look at my email real quick. Oh, I came in 6th. Huh.
Yeah, actually, if Superfly gets a bonus, we lose, but if we get it or Leonardo, we win. Like, that's actually pretty close. I hit no one in this race, so I'm sorry. We still got it, though. I couldn't. Like, I didn't have any attacking items. Ironic for the mode that gave you attacking items like crazy. I had the triple wisp and a drill, so yeah, no way I'm using those.
Hey everyone, thank you for your patience, and we owe you an update on Croc, Legend of the Gobos, and the Volgar the Viking 2. Cowabunga! Got the festival.
Yep, both of you and Ethan are just at
Yeah.
that mark now, so you're both good.
Dude, I got some more tickets. I'm at 3,000. Nice. Good.
Nice. That's enough for an AI skin. I wouldn't recommend going for those until you have all the car pieces, at least. That's just general piece to anyone.
When we originally opened pre-orders, we anticipated the game would be ready by the end of the year. However, as you probably noticed, the timeline shifted a bit later than expected. We understand the wait has been frustrating, and we truly appreciate you understanding as we work hard to get everything into your hands. Oh, God. Okay, I'm trying to find the email what they were talking about it.
Yeah, you know, they definitely couldn't have predicted just that it would take this long, but I just find it funny that by the time people were getting their physical copies, they announced the second game getting a remaster. So now people were looking at this like, oh no, we gotta go through this again.
Yeah, at least they gave us the platinum. They gave me the platinum edition. So I'm like actually happy about that.
Yeah. Because again, that's good. It's all in the cart for that reason. Like, platinum is technically just a free update in general, but the fact you don't have to update to, get that content is nice. Which I'm not even sure why they didn't do that. Just in hindsight, why didn't they just do this platinum version when the game originally came out in 24? It was kind of a weird extra to update it, or 25, whenever when they dropped the update. I can't remember when, but it was just kind of random because all it really did was add time trials. So okay, cool, but why was that like a year later, and they rebranded the game for it, which was just such a random thing they didn't have to do. So it kind of confused me at first, because I had it on PC. It didn't say Platinum Edition. I'm like, do I have to buy a DLC update to this or something? Like, no, let's just include it. So why isn't the game's header changed to that? It's just so much of a mess. Yeah, crap. Yeah, there goes my wisp.
Okay, I can't find the reason, but I remember it was like, I think they were having manufacturing. That was the whole problem. They had the same problem with the disc too, for the PS5 version. So I think it was just more of a manufacturing problem.
Yeah, like whoever they were using probably to do physical printing of this stuff, it's just, I guess things just didn't work. So I had to delay things until they were able to get someone probably to make the physicals without delays.
I was like, I've never.
Did that guy just park? Okay, sorry, I have to call this one out. Did that guy with the monster truck just park the Roman over 6 people? Oh dear God, that was toxic. It was smart, but toxic.
Oh God, trying to do the time trial on this stage sucked. I hated this one too.
Yeah, don't you have to take specific paths in this for the boosts?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got gooped on like the final moment, not having the boost. This is always how this goes. I am just getting slammed back here. It's getting ridiculous. Oh my God. I'm using it. Okay, that Dark Almost Child just saved my race at the end. I was literally at 12th place, and it just gave me triple wisp, drill, and laser. That was the only way I was able to get out last. It got me 4th. Sorry, Matt, we have the trade.
Okay. How did we get the freaking...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how did we got the win technically for the attack boost when I clearly saw someone, I think on yellow team, it was our yellow or red, park with a monster truck in front of the whole lobby. That alone could have gave that team the win, but somehow it didn't.
$1191? Come on, man. I'm like 9 points away from the freaking 100 tickets.
Same here. I'm like, I feel like 8 away from what I just saw, something like that. It's just another game's worth for another ticket. It's always an insult.
I did the same thing right at the beginning, got like 6 points.
That's insane. I Metal Sonic if someone decided to use me as the bathroom. Because this is a very bright yellow. I know it's supposed to be orange, but on my screen it looks more like a yellow. I guess it's a good time for me to go yellow.
Hey guys. Hey.
It's kind of funny how both Omega and Metal Sonic so far for the AI Racer voice mod, they are no different. Like everyone else's modulation of the voice. But these are just the same robot voices.
Like, we couldn't figure out what to make them say.
Well, to be fair, it's like, I don't know how much more I want to modulate a voice that's modular. So they probably just, maybe not go overboard with the effects.
I like this track. This is like one of my favorite tracks.
Mode reminds me a lot of Wipeout 64, except you can't die. Yeah, imagine if we just get taken out of the race because someone just piles down our health. Ugh. That'd be basically like an F-Zero game, too. But what if F-Zero had items? That'd make that game probably unplayable.
God, I can't imagine like F-Zero 99 with items. That would suck.
Oh my god, that'd be chaos. It's already chaotic enough
The
now.
the game is already chaotic enough. That's why I like it.
I don't know if that was my own fist, but I feel like I just hit myself.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Just timed that just right. How's it feel? You know, at first I had to reread that comment you said, Kira, because it's all prankster comments, and I immediately thought you talked about the Galaxy games. But no, it's F-Zero thing. Closest that game gets with items of just the prankster comment events, they just did once. So I'm guessing that kind of event was just like a chaos ensue thing. Where like anything gone, just have random events in the middle of your races. Kind of like a similar vein what's happening here. Oh my god. I got flattened mid-jump. That is dumb. No, I just got a King Wisp. Now let's trade out for a single wimpy little wisp.
I want the king! Because he's the king!
It's so much better. This guy barely moves while King just goes for days. King Wisp is Sonic Colors on the Wii. Normal Wisp is Sonic Colors Ultimate on, like, the Switch. Specifically the Switch. Although, ironically enough, in some ways that might be one of the better versions of the game because it doesn't have the frame rate issues. Where things run at double speed at 60 FPS.
Yeah.
That's the one problem that game had when you bump the frame rate up. Because everything was tied to 30. So, drill just doesn't work. By the way, I just pulled drill as soon as I said that word.
I did too. I did too. As soon as you said it.
That's such convenient timing. Like, when I played that game on PC, I saw firsthand how bad the frame rate modifier was, the Sonic Colors Ultimate. So I had to download a mod that let me change the frame rate mid-game just so I can actually fight the bosses in, like, Sweet Mountain and Aquarium Park. Because they were pretty much unplayable with 60 FPS, especially the aquarium one. That one was just awful.
Yay! Oh no.
Hey, hi, Emma.
never
How you
mind.
doing? The interesting thing for this one to remind you of. Alright, so about the prankster thing. Races randomly have 1 of 6 special spark drops. Is something different. Most chaotic one was the Mind Sparks. They would lower your max HP if you hit them. Oh god. Lowering your max is worse than just losing some HP. Can't believe they put the glue mode in F-099.
Oh, I see you've heard about Gloom, huh?
I've played Ocarina of Time before. It's like, wait, no, that's not where that's from. It is now. Turns on the mod.
Let's go.
What? All I did was change to silver. Oh, I see how it is. You don't like silver? Kicks me out of lobby just because I change hedgehogs. It's because I'm blue, isn't it? I know, I used to be
Not blue,
silver.
sir.
I gotta find a mod that changes back his color. Because honestly, the OG AI Razor looked better. I really wish I could just do the drop-in thing like you could do in other kart racers for this, because then I could just squeeze back in your lobby. I know you're gonna have a bot now because of that.
You got DC. Oh man, I'm all by
Okay.
myself now.
Oh, there you go. At least we can fill the void with some people. I'm waiting to see if you get the DC next, because at this rate, that makes 2 out of the 3 of us.
Oh, I'm continuing.
I'm surprised yours didn't get a DC. I mean, it's probably for the better. At least someone survived in the lobby. It seems even Sega has maintained the anti-silver agenda. If he's not in a comic, he ain't welcome here. Why? He's a cool character. Comics only. Silverist.
First you King Pender,
How this works.
King Pender.
Well, that's not even his fault. No, if you want to blame him for anything, blame what happened to Charmy B, the Ken Penders. He had a wife. Not anymore. Write it out.
Wait, who had a wife?
Charmy.
Wait, what? Charmy's only like 6.
Apparently not in the comics, because I didn't explain that one. But he actually was married in the comics. He had a queen. I think it was king and queen, but things got way too past the game script, so they had to change things. And they kind of put Charmy in a really weird spot.
Hello. Hey there.
Comics only.
So unfortunate, because this is a good character, and he has some really good characterization in the Archie stuff, but I really want to see a modern take on Silver in the games. It's just, we haven't really seen much. Minus the racing stuff, Sonic Generations, and Sonic Forces, this character's had like next to no lines after 06. Yeah, here now. The New York stage is actually one of my favorite DLCs so far, just in terms of gameplay, because it has some really good shortcuts. I still like the Mega Man one in terms of just its overall theme, but I think this might be the better one for racing. Was Charmy significantly older at that point in Heroes? Oh, no, yeah, no, I'm rereading your comment. He aged him down, yeah. I was gonna say, in Heroes, I remember him being like 6. That's like the manual said, but yeah, he was supposed to be older based on like the comic lore. I don't know why they had to age him down. That was just kind of a weird thing. But I guess I just wanted a kid character kind of in the same vein as like Cream. It's kind of weird to say, like, that is like one of the most weirdly treated characters in the series, Charmy B. But when you look at him outside of the games, you really see a lot more development that just didn't transfer.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh my god, this truck is on my tail. Oh, that's another one. Get away. I hear the revved engine behind me and I know the run. There's a third truck.
Third truck hit the trap. I got one more race in me.
Yeah, after this one, we're gonna disband one more time so we can do that. And then we all just like squat up one final time. Yeah, because after this, I also gotta get ready too, because I got an appointment early tomorrow. Don't get drilled.
Oh boy. I do too. It's called going to work.
Yeah. Fancy that, right?
God, I hate waking up.
Jobs in
at 3
2026. What is that?
Massive day for the unemployed. That's me.
Looks at most people nowadays because of the current climate, and I hate everything.
Massive day for the unemployed. That's me.
Oh, God. I guess if anywhere I was gonna get hit with a boom boo, automated tricks section is not the worst. And then getting hit in the air is probably the worst. I got like no speed now. Get hit with weights. Did I even hit anyone with that weight? How would that not hit a single person? That targets the entire lobby. Yeah, I got 10th. Wow. GG's. April, I think, got that one in the bag. And they had an AI. And they got a clean sweep. Outside of 4th place, I got everything else. Really? Chaotix Manual mentioned Charmy being around 16. Wow, they really took 10 years off his life going to Heroes. That is so weird.
What did he find a fountain of youth?
Yeah, seriously. Why age down the B of all characters? Like, you can make him goofy and still be 16. He could have been the edgy teen at that point. Like, just a goofball at that age. I really just think, given the characters' ages in general in supplementary material like that, those also kind of ruin things. Because that's the whole reason why they had to keep on changing plots for some of these characters between the comics and the games. Because of some of the age stuff. And that definitely was a mess. But we're also talking about the same series that has every game ever canon, which makes 0 sense. You know, we want to talk about that argument. How does the ending of Sonic Frontiers fit in now, huh? Because there's 2 of them. Make sense of that one if you're making everything canon. Can't.
Think they go
you
with,
literally can't.
I think they go with the Final Horizon expansion.
That's
and
what
then-
I assume now too, just based on how we see Sage and everything else going forward. And they're gonna definitely want to use her because she was a popular character. they'll just say like at this point she never dies, like how she does at the end of Frontiers normally. Spoilers. I think Final Horizons ending is better anyways for overall canon. It's just a better ending, period.
Because the original was it's so lackluster, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I liked Frontiers a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's really good. I had a lot of fun with it. It was one of my favorite Sonic games in years. I ain't gonna lie, that last like boss was just doo-doo. That last ending was just doo-doo.
It was much, but I feel like Final Horizons was basically their attempt at trying to fix it, because they heard the complaints by then and they knew if we get a second chance, maybe we should do this different.
Did you send me an invite?
Yeah, I sent you an invite.
Why am I not getting one?
I'll send another one if that's the case. The only thing, like, I'm actually kind of in the process of playing Final Horizons now. Essentially I'm set up for it because I just went out of my way to do the rest of the stuff in my open world, because I've been meaning to do that for years. So now I'm actually getting into the game.
Getting one?
Yeah, I just sent the second, so I don't know what's going on there.
Wait, let me back
Ethan said
out.
he had to go look for the invite for so maybe just try that. Like, just look in the menu. I'll send one more just to see if that works. Yeah, I go into like friends list apparently, and you should probably see it. I don't know where that would be for the multi thing, because my friends list is just Steam friends at first, obviously.
There it is. Jesus.
Yeah, man, why aren't you joining the game? I send you an invite. Looks at the Steam account. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, but no, like, everything I've seen and heard about the Final Horizons ending in general is way better. The only thing that doesn't seem to be better, per se, is just how they handled the final stretch, just because of all the rematches with the bosses was kind of messed up. But also, just fighting the final boss was a little confusing.
Oh, yeah,
So
it took
that
me
is
forever
the
to
major
figure
complaint
out.
I've heard.
Oh my gosh, I wish that was spelled out to you a little bit better. Like,
Yeah.
I normally don't.
Wait, I heard something stupid about this. Don't they actually tell you how to properly fight the final boss if you 100% the DLC? As stupid as that sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, why? Why is that the 100% reward? Tell me how to target the weak point. Why don't you just have that as a normal tutorial prompt for the final boss instead of a 100% reward? You knew it was a problem, so why is it an unlock? That's the one thing I always hear people complain about, and I'll be finding out myself soon enough, I guess.
Hey. Let's go.
I think I was motivated to just kind of go back and try that, because I haven't played Frontiers since it came out, essentially. And after seeing someone basically say that game is a nightmare to 100% now, that's why I went back to try it. It's like, it's been 3 years. Probably should go back. Almost 4.
It's not really that. Like, I had fun 100%ing, and I don't think it was that bad.
What I had left over wasn't that bad, because finding the extra Coco and doing the trials wasn't that bad. I get why a lot of people don't like getting the memories, because it is just tedious with no reward. The crown is nothing. I can't, however, testify for how broken the spin dash is yet, because I haven't really used it. I've only used it in the overworld, and it didn't really work that well in the overworld for me yet. But I'll be finding out on Final Horizons.
Spin dash helps. You have no idea.
Yeah, it is just a better boost.
Yeah, it's so much better boost. It's almost as broken as in SA1.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people compare it to the SA1 and even SA2 spin dash. It's not the same, but it's very close.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big problem in the very ending is perfect parries, yes. Because starting with the boss rematches you have to do, then they start requiring this perfect parry, which is a brand new mechanic they only introduced literally the final hour, and it was only required starting with the boss rematches onwards. So a lot of people really didn't know how to do it. The timing was awful at first, I had to patch it out, making it a little bit more forgiving. And even then, people still complain about it. I hear it's not that bad to do the perfect parry if you just mash the parry button at that point. If you just mash LB and RB, it's not that bad. But if you're trying to time it, it's pretty strict. And then, yeah, starting in like phase 2 of the final boss, because of the new transformation, then they start requiring the perfect parry, which is kind of weird. I don't even know why I did that to begin with, because they heard the complaints about the parry being too easy. So let's try to fix it with a perfect parry, but the game was never designed around perfect parry. You didn't fix the problem, you just introduced a new one.
Yeah. Because a lot of people thought that the DLC was like super hard when it first came out.
Yeah.
Which,
because the window was like literal frames, from what I understand. But now I think on hard mode is about a second, which is much more forgiving. No, don't get cut at the line. I got cut at the line. I just dropped like 7 spots from that. I was second. Now I think I got 10th. 8th. Close enough. Jeez, that was so punishing. How many points is that for this lobby now? Because I think I'm still a couple games away from our tickets. I'm probably not going to push for it. Yeah, I'm still a little over, what is that, 600 at that point? So, yeah, that's a lot more games.
Freaking 8 points away again.
If you want to do another one to get a ticket, we can do that.
I'll do one more time. One more. That's
All
it.
right. I kind of feel bad about getting sliced at the end, so this will be my redemption. Now I'm going to go try hard then, because I kind of want to see if I can get close. And by try hard, I mean just use Blaze. Back to main. Yeah, you're really good on those taps. I was trying to tap more people, but I kept on getting destroyed, so... my gap between everyone, he just kept on getting bigger, which didn't help. Probably, Ethan? If I tapped anyone, I noticed it was you. I wasn't seeing my other teammates a lot of the time I wanted to tap. I did see you a lot. I wouldn't be surprised.
Goodbye.
New York City again.
Yeah, I gotta go back one more time. I will say, another reason why I'm also wanting to play the Final Horizons now is I did kind of want to revisit that at some point with my level 1 stuff, but I can't do that until I obviously play the mode in question. So
Yeah.
that's kind of my thing, and unfortunately I would have to do it on extreme, because guess what, at that point they released, after I did all that crap, the actual hard mode I planned out. So I'm already used to one hit KO. Why not add it into a Sonic game, right? he says as he's gonna start drinking for the first time, because I know the horrors of extreme. To be fair, extreme mode is not gonna be that much worse, although it will be a lot worse, than what I was doing near the end, because everything by the end game at a level 1 run just basically one-shots you anyways. So I was getting used to it by the time I finished my level 1 run. But I haven't played the game in like 4 years, so again, it's gonna be rough. That's why I need to play the levels first. I know those cyberspace levels are supposed to be some of the best in the game, but they're also kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like one of them, you just can't get rid of a bomb because you just have a bomb strapped to your back, and if you don't go fast enough, you just die. So stuff like that,
Yeah, I remember that one.
I gotta play. I hear you that one's an interesting level, but it's really difficult. I think it's an insult you have to get like animals in that level too, while having a bomb strapped to your back. Like that just sounds fun.
If I remember correctly, yeah, it was that one was hard. I didn't like that one.
You know, since then though, at least those like pop-in mods have gotten updated. Now I'm playing the game at like 6x draw distance, and it's not breaking things. Mind you, the draw distance is still terrible, even with that fix, but some advancements.
Yeah.
I mean, I could fix it entirely by just buying the Switch 2 version and then just getting a crap ton of other downgrades, but the pop-in's fixed. I think I'd rather have the pop-in. Dude, if Godzilla attacked this city, that'd be the most fitting thing. I know they're not gonna do that for the DLC, but that'd be perfect. Dude, I got double Wisp. That's a perfect item at the end. And I got flattened as soon as I got out of the shortcut. Great! It's great! I still got second at least. I would have got first if a monster truck didn't immediately spawn behind me.
Of course, I get dead last, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, that would be a good callback for Destroy All Monsters. I just know Sega wouldn't be the one making the callback. Instead, we'll release Green Hill for a 50th time this year.
Green Hill looking a little bit like Sand Hill lately.
Hey, you want to talk about Sahara Desert? Sonic Forces and fun. That's it. That's a dry desert right there. That was enough actually for me to get another point. I thought it was further away for some reason, but that was enough for me for another 100.
Now I got all these tickets, now I can go buy more horns to get that last achievement
Yeah, at least you'll have that done, which will be good.
before the real fun begins.
Yeah. If you really need more tickets, well, that race park's looking really good right now. Also, my Sandy's looking real bad right now at the same time.
Yeah, I don't like doing that.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. That's the problem. That's why I'm still just getting tickets as I play, because I can't be bothered. But either way, though, on that note, it was fun, though, to play this tonight with you guys. Like, we got a lot. Yeah. I got 2 AI racers out of that, so another good session.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I did like that, having play tonight.
Yeah. Good festival. I like the characters. Yeah. As always, I wish I had voices, but the mod fixes that, at least on the PC side. I just don't care for the new voice cast for TMNT. I think that's one of the best stages, though. Like, New York, flat out, one of the best, if not the best, DLC stage to race on in this game. Because a lot of them have been very hit or miss, but that one's solid. Probably the best, most fun I've had in game. And that's how we can tell people are tired. But yeah, this was a fun session, though, regardless.
The best, most fun. Yeah, it's bedtime, guys.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh man, you remember when we were younger and we could stay up until like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning having fun. Now I'm just like, oh, it's 9:30. I mean, it's
Can't
almost
do it.
my bedtime.
Dude, I mean, I barely got through Tuesday. When I was like at the 4-hour mark on Eclipse, I should have stopped. Because then by the 6.5 hour mark, I'm like, let's go again. Like, I'm out. My brain checked out. This is the most autopilot I've been in a while.
Yeah.
So I get exactly that feeling.
Not me. That's because, well, you're like, what?
The time zone difference.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours away from us, so it's like only 8 o'clock for you.
Yeah, at this point, going on 9 the next hour. But either way, when you get up early in the day, it won't really matter the times, obviously.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Yeah.
But,
Here's the point.
yeah. Sister and my sister could. Sorry, I'm gonna keep on calling this out. My sister and I was so tired because we kept watching TV until 2:30 in the morning during Christmas. I remember doing that a lot as a kid because you just couldn't sleep with the excitement for Christmas.
Yeah.
But then by my teenage years, I just kind of grew out of that, which is probably better for my sleep. But I remember doing that a lot too. Literally being up until like 5 in the morning until you just completely collapsed because you were just too excited as a kid. But either way, though, that'll do it for tonight's Sonic Racing, though. Again, this was fun. Thanks, guys, for joining in on this one.
Well, thank you for having me.
Next week, it's going to be a lot of Splatoon. So again, if you're not a fan of that franchise, maybe next week you can skip on a stream because I just want to play Splatoon Raiders. So I'm going to be just streaming a lot of that next week. Looking forward to it so much. It's been literally a thing I've been looking forward to for the past year. So that's the big plan for next week. And I'm still working on some video stuff on the back, which I hope I will have news to share soon enough. But if you want to watch stuff now, go watch those Donkey Kong Challenge videos. I'll post the one that went out today in the chat here. Let me just go get it. As that was kind of like my little gateway back into just working on video stuff. I figured I'll do these. These DK challenges are good because I haven't done a challenge in a bit. It's a great thing to do just to kind of get into the swing of recording again because it's been a hot minute. So check out those videos. The one that went out today was going through the final rehearsal in Bonanza with 0 skills, which was considered the hardest challenge for that DK challenge event. So check that one out. Keep in mind, by the way, both Donkey Kong challenges, they are in post-game, so if you don't want spoilers for how the post-game plays, then I guess just avoid the videos for now. I mentioned that in those recordings too, for the people who don't want to see that stuff and go in blind. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. So, you want to add anything for yourself, Matt? Just to give you the floor.
Okay. I uploaded an update video for like last week. I think
it was last week, yeah.
Since then, I have recorded a couple videos. So, I won't say definitively that videos will resume next week. There might be a high possibility next week, but definitely the week after I'll have videos ready. But other than that, that's pretty much it.
It's good to hear you're getting back to work on some stuff too, because I know it's been a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bit. There's this one part in my recording spot in Kaidos, I had to I got an item and I'm like, okay, well, I gotta age this up. So I'll see you guys in about 30 minutes. I had to leave the game on running for 30 minutes, come back for the middle of it.
It's like, it's good to be back, sits there and waits.
It's good to be back.
God. On that note,
Anyways,
wait 30 minutes for the next broadcast, aka a couple days, because that's it for now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here next week for Splatoon Raiders. So excited. See you guys then.
see you guys later.